Sunday. Mic check. What's going on around? How we doing? I'm a little tired. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It is a struggle today for some reason. But we here. We're gonna warm up. Let's do our roll call in the round right quick. See what's going on out here in the round. Lydia Master, what's up? Ripe green potato. What's going on? IMAX, what up? Super duper man. No doubt. Gerald Mack, the OG. I see you, Bay Area. What's up? Live Supremacy, what's going on? IMAX, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Thomas Bellotti, what's up? Mr. Ordinary, VX, what's going on? James, you know what's going on? He says, save, okay. To save another boring Sunday. Well, I'm glad y'all appreciate it. Film Watcher, what's up? David Hotright, what's up? Hustle and Motivate, what's going on? Talk to me. Y'all already know, DC in the building, what's going on? Pop Nap, what's up? The Forza Legend, what's going on? I like that name, Bright Green Potato. You know what I'm saying? So we looking to have a good one. Just the realm, the brethren, talking that talk, you know. And we got some fun, man. We got some good topics, some spicy ones. Derek X, what's up? Derek K, excuse me, what's up? Figs, what's up? Yeah, man, we got some good stuff to talk about. I see y'all TikToking over there, supporting us over there. That's love, a lot of growth over there. I appreciate the love. Seeing new people find out about us. Thank you, Hustle. Appreciate you, brother. Big time, man. Big time. Yeah, man. So trying to expand this thing. We got things cooking. And looking forward to this show. Attic is here. I see his camera up. Talk to the people. Can't hear him. You read it? Still can't hear him. It's a good thing we tested this out now. Still make sure. Yeah, I hear you now. Oh, it's the new setup. Attic got the new setup, y'all. Looking clean. I see it. See how you like it. Talk to the people. Yeah, you got claustrophobic green screen up on you. That's what's up. That's what's up. We doing the long sleeves today. Oh, James, what's up? King gonna throw Jim Ryan so hard into the bushes. Yeah, that's gonna get brought up a little bit. You know, we gonna have to talk about that. It wasn't a main subject, but we definitely gonna mention it. But yeah, Pentiment is Game of the Year. Okay, that's a new name. Okay, you going hard for Obsidian. That's what's up. Anyway, we're gonna get to y'all in a minute. King should be coming up any minute now to break everything. And yeah, we'll have some fun. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Hear you, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it. I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of this.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again.
And we are live. Iron Lord Podcast. LordCognito here talking about the latest with Advanced GG. There's a lot of things going on with the new product line. Let's get right to it. So we got that focus line, y'all. This is that standard. This is what we use right now. Kind of our caffeine substitute. And what we usually do right now when we're gaming, we don't use coffee anymore. We're utilizing this focus. On deck number 2, you already know this is my favorite right here, the energy line. You already know, birthday cake, one of my absolute favorites. Completely delicious. This is a pre-workout equivalent, and also doesn't use beta-alanine, so you don't get the jitters and stuff like that. So it's really good for that. And then the new, we got that hydration line, y'all. This is really good for people who don't like caffeine, who want an electrolyte substitute, and it is really sugar-free, absolutely delicious. So you got your 3 choices. Once again, you know Cog Lover is sour. You already know, and we're doing this right now. So go get yourself to advancedgg.com. Use code IronLord on the checkout. This is something I use all the time. We got to support Advanced GG. Great products if you want to get your workout on. Even if you don't work out, you're just gaming, you need that focus. And again, the hydration line for those who don't want caffeine, no sugar, electrolytes, you're good to go. LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast. Peace.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
You gotta do the promo like that.
But it keeps me safe and warm.
I can't. Attic, how's you doing with your Valari situation? How you doing?
I gotta move my mic. So you can see the embroidery. It's embroidered in there.
Mike's a hot.
Mike's a super hot.
Embroidered situation.
But look, Attic gotta talk. It's the way Attic now. Look like he's just floating and smiling. So I gotta put the focus on Attic.
Why is Attic spinning in his chair? Like?
Yo, you can't have that face when you be. Yes. Shout out to our good friends at Valari, you know what I'm saying? Gaming Pillow, getting our little arthritis, you know what I'm saying? For me, especially, you know what I mean? When I'm gaming them long sessions, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Cog, what is yours for?
I mean, maybe for the long session blaze, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing them Obsidian games. I'm playing that Destiny, the Raids, you know what I'm saying? Your arms, you need that support, you need that rest. I just put that right on top, grab that controller, you know what I'm saying? And the cool thing is you can sit your controller and your phone, you know what I'm saying? At the same time.
Well, you're using it wrong.
All right. So let's go around the horn, right? And everybody say how wrong they use it, and then we'll tell.
This ain't the correct way to use it.
All right. So, Attic, how do you use yours?
Yeah, how do you? Yeah, tell the truth.
I sleep with mine.
Tell the truth, man.
So you sleep with yours doing what? What's up with you?
That's your pregnancy pillow app.
Yeah, I sleep with mine.
He don't want to bring that up on air. He good on that. Saab, how do you use your Valari pillow?
Well, as somebody who does a fair bit of traveling, I realized that a regular travel pillow is just not enough for me. You know what I mean? I need the brolickness of a Valari pillow. Right? So I walk in the airplane, as you're walking down the aisle, you're just slapping people in the aisle as you're walking down, and if you're somebody who feels the need that you have to buy like an extra seat for your Valari pillow, then this is what you do. This is what you do. So I get in there, you know what I mean? tied around my neck. Nobody's getting close to me, man. That's it. Like,
Defense.
That's
Elbow
it.
room.
I have an aisle all to myself with
I
my
respect
Valari
that.
pillow. It's gangster, you know what I'm saying? So this is a beautiful thing. Thank you, Valari.
No doubt. Thank you. King, how you use your Valari pillow?
So
man?
so sometimes when my wife is working downstairs, I'm alone. I like to
Stupid.
I like to get my Valari pillow, and it's premium. You see the stitching?
Oh, the stitching is
Stitching?
crazy.
The stitching is nuts, right? So and the embroidered. So like, I like and then if you notice, if you look along the shield, the bumps right there, the embroidered white bumps. Right. So what I do is I just as I'm falling asleep because she's not there.
I can't.
And I snuggle in. I like to rub the bumps.
Yo, you gotta.
How you acting like it's Braille? Like you're reading it.
Braille, like you read it.
Because if you close your eyes, you can read Iron Lord's podcast.
That gives you the comfort you need.
So if you really close your eyes and feel it, it allows me to sleep comfortably in this world until she returns.
Hold on, I gotta break protocol.
Oh man, here we go.
Let me play with your joystick. $5 with that solve that neck rest that looks great on you. Supporting your neck is very important. One day I can show you how I can support you with my neck.
That is not a proper usage for the Valari pillow.
So let's tell everybody how you really use the pillow.
So listen, you guys know a while back, Cog was blessed with a pillow from our good friends at Valari. And so basically the Valari pillow is, for those like Cog was saying, those long gaming sessions. You kind of wrap it around your waist. And if you think about it, if you sit on the couch, you sit on a chair, whatever, if you're gaming for a long time, you're probably leaning forward, or your arms are probably getting tired. Your arms are getting falling asleep. Actually, this is the thing that you don't realize you need until you have it, and you're like, "Oh my God, what have I been doing?" So you wrap this around your waist. It's very hefty, as you can see.
Yeah,
and your arms on it as you're gaming. It's crazy thick, and it allows you to game super comfortably in a way that, again, it's something you don't realize that you need until you use it. You're like, man, because you sit at the, I don't have the opportunity to do it that much anymore, but it's funny with the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck, after a while, gets a little hefty.
Bro. Yeah, and you can rest it.
You can rest right on it, and it really is an amazing product that when I first looked at it, I was like, yeah, this is excessive, but it's not. It is amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah. Let me tell you mine, right? I was playing Fortnite. So I was playing for a minute. I probably got into like 7 sessions, right? And I was like, man, this got to be my last one. And I noticed, I looked over at my couch, and I noticed my elbow indent into the couch, right? So wifey's like, you going to destroy your couch. You're going to destroy your couch. Your couch is done. So I was like, my pillow came. Give my pillow. Right? So I put my pillow on. I got my pillow here right now. And I put my elbows in. And I was like, oh, snap. You see how my arms is resting just like that? Just completely natural. Right? Natural. All right, so I put my arms in, and I'm playing. Remember, I was like 5 to 7 matches in. When I looked up, I done finished my whole battle page because I was just gaming. And my elbow was not indenting in the cushion. My hands didn't get tired. I wound up changing my battery, though. That's when I realized how far I went and where I was at with it. But at the same time, I was just completely zoned out. I got a chance to zone out and play my game. Yeah. And I didn't worry about any aches and pains or whatever that was going on. And I'm just telling you, I mean, as a younger gamer, probably you lean forward and do stuff. But as me, I'm an older gamer. Some point in time, you got to get up, you got to move around, you got to stretch and stuff, or your arms get kind of tight, your hands get kind of tight. I didn't. It's no cap. I just didn't.
Yeah, it's no cap. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I want to point out, companies reach out to us, such as Valari, because of the support you guys get. You guys come in here and hordes, man, like hundreds of you every week. We couldn't do any type of thing we do in the future. It could only be done because you guys show up and you support to the max every week.
Absolutely. I pinned it at the top. Right now, we're gonna have an initiative with Valari probably pop off. That's exclusive edition joint. You know what I mean? That y'all saw. Go hit them up. They will be putting up the pre-order page and stuff like that, so you can go and get the official ILP joint. You know what I'm saying?
Now, also, along with the embroidered logo that's in the front, right? You see that logo there, and I'm talking about this real premium stuff.
Yeah, it's premium, y'all.
You also have our ILP. I like to call this, the street logo, the joint that we got. So you have that logo here, but also on the other side you have the official Valari. Embroidered here. Yeah. So if dudes ever play that knockoff game,
little knockoff.
You double check, you make sure that it's embroidered there. Also, when you put it to rest, you get that snap in. You understand that nice snap, that crispy grip. Because everybody likes that crispy grip. Oh, that crispy. If it ain't got that grip, it ain't about that.
But nice little tire roll around your waist.
Yes, I actually love it. Don't snap around my waist, but I actually love that.
Actually, it's a cup. It's a little different.
If I'm that, then it's a problem, baby. But you zipping in is a nice zip in.
Yes.
Right? So if you're gonna clean it, it's a nice zip joint. Premium pillow separate.
Yes.
Take it out, put it to wash, and I would say take it to the dry cleaners because when you feel it, it feels like leather. It's really a premium situation. These is gonna go up. They ain't gonna be cheap.
But repeat that part.
This is a premium product, y'all.
Yeah. We calling out for all the people of the realm. To get together, and this is if any people are watching that want to get a good gift for somebody for Christmas, this is accessory. Give them that Switch, give them this because they're gonna need that because their eyes and cataracts. You want to support them.
Yo, don't do Switch like that.
You the little man,
you want to be as close. You want to be as close to the Switch as possible.
Or the Ragnarok. You want to play the Ragnarok. You understand? Throw this with that rag to rock it.
No, but real talk, same thing for me. Like the way I utilize it. I mean, shout out to our good friends of Valari. The way I utilize it is because look, you think about it as a gamer, you're holding the controller like this for hours on most likely a very hard, rigid surface. Most of these, what you call these rests are very rough. They don't have cushioning, don't have padding, and it's really not good for your posture. It's really not good for your joints and stuff like that. That's how arthritis and all that stuff all set. Throw that pillow on, have it set, the most comfortable thing. You won't even realize it, man. It's really great. So salute to them. Like I said, it's up. We'll be putting up an official pre-order page for the real stuff, but go hit up Valari, tell them that you saw it, that you're interested, you know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be doing a pre-order page with us. So that is it. So what else before we get
as soon as we get the page up, the exact page link is going to be in the chat, and we'll put it up on TikTok, Twitter, everywhere. So.
It's going to be all over the place,
no doubt.
And you want to get in quick, to pre-order as soon as it's possible.
Yes,
trust me.
It's going to go.
Oh my significant other is yelling into my phone, texting, all caps. It feels like suede. Let her know. It feels like suede.
Oh, she like it. She like it. No doubt.
She has shoulder pain, so she actually tries to steal my pillow, and I got to fight her. So I got to hit up Valari, to be honest with you, because I need another pillow because she's trying to fight me for my pillow. You're not a lord. You're not a lord. Shout
out to Sinister. I approve gaming with a baby in your lap from a gamer dad. He approves it, no doubt. So look, hear you. We're live. Welcome to the ILP Podcast.
No, we're live. We're live.
Yeah, we're live. Welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC at LordsGaming.net, episode number 274. Another glorious Sunday. We're back in the realm on the round table at the Lord's Day, and today we've got Halo Infinite Unreal Engine rumors. Stadia shuts down, and whom they are blaming. PlayStation Stars loyalty program. And E3 2023 to discuss, so we go get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Act of the Attic Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. First thing I want to shout out is shout out to the game Dialfield Chronicle.
Okay.
Shout out to Square Enix too. You know what's crazy? I have had, like, obviously I know when you review games, you got to state very clearly that you're getting that game as a review copy. But man, Square Enix don't play. I was reading, it's like you got to say that you got it every 20 minutes if you live streaming. It's just like they want to know that they cooperating. And it's just like, I like the game. I really enjoy what I've been playing. I do have some gripes with it. Quite a bit of gripes. I showed Cognito before the podcast, like this giant spreadsheet.
I saw the notes.
Yeah, so I don't know when I'll be reviewing this game because I have another game that I'm supposed to get Monday, and I don't know if I'm going to be finished with this by then. And I feel like that game, because I try to capitalize on indie games as much as I can to help them with the coverage on those games, because I feel like the Dialfield Chronicle, it is a Square Enix game. They got a lot of money pushing that, but a lot of these indie developers, they don't got that type of money. So
that is true. Salute that. I remember playing the demo. I can't wait for your review on that officially. Anything else you've been playing, sir?
That's about all. Now, obviously, I have my daily routine of popping in on Destiny and seeing if there's any mods. Because what's funny is it was like 2 raids ago. I couldn't make nothing. No builds because I had no mods.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't care if I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm popping in every day for 5 minutes to see
the mods. So you go to Ada? Or you
every
go to
day.
Banshee? Okay.
Every day.
That's what's up.
Well, I have pretty much all the Banshee ones.
Okay.
But it's because she's got all, like, Ada's got like the class mods.
Yeah, specific.
And that's what's important. And I'm sitting there looking through these. And what's funny is, like, there's one that I still have not been able to get. It's one for my Void. I can't remember exactly what it's called at this point. But shout out to Dim, because what's cool is Dim will let you, like, yank other people's builds just to try it out. And Asher Cross, people like that, what they'll do is they'll try out all these unique builds and they'll make a dim link. And what it is they'll put it in the description of that video. They're talking about it, and you can click on that, and you can literally, as long as you have everything that build has, it will change your Titan to their Titan. And so, because I don't got time to be doing what COG does anymore. I'm trying to stay away from giving my life to one game, man. I'm trying to be variety. So I'm gonna pop in there, put it in YouTube. What's the best Titan Void build of 2022? And the first one pop up. That's what I'm using.
No doubt. And the cool thing is when Lightfall comes out, they're actually going to integrate a dim-like system finally in game, so you can switch between the builds.
It's about time, Budge. How you gonna let other people do your stuff for this long?
Salute to Bungie for getting it right. Anyway, and of course we have our most technical.
So it's a show me your build crafting.
Oh, here we go. They back in the show me your build squad.
Okay, Z-Man. That
was good.
Clever. That was clever.
Shout out to Mad. Shout out to Fun Speculation up in the house. You already know. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good, chilling. I'm coming in super hot today, man. I put the alarm for 9 o'clock, and I'm usually 9 o'clock's good.
You've been commenting about your close to being tardiness every week.
Yeah, bro. Because I'm usually, me, I was the 11 o'clock on. Like, let's do it.
What happened?
Rise and shine.
Age. I don't know what it is.
Feel that.
But
When I was talking to Cog before the podcast, I'm like, Sov has like the ultimate skill to pop into like right before he's technically
and I'm just like, I look up, I turned it off. I'm like, but turning it off means my natural like internal clock is like, it'll be 10. I get up 10, easily make breakfast, whatever. Because on the weekend, I make breakfast. Because wifey takes care of me all week. Saturday, Sunday, I make breakfast.
You're such a good guy. I try. Such a good guy.
I try.
I don't share any of that.
He's like, no. What is that place over there with the refrigerator?
What is that?
You know what it is? And I'm be real. I got places in this house that I go that she don't go. And she got places that she go that I don't go. That place, only way I go to the kitchen is when I'm going through the kitchen
to someplace else. So I wake up and it's noon, and I'm like, oh, Whoa.
Yeah.
So yeah, coming in super high, but I made it. I made it just it was 12:59, I believe.
You made it before me.
You made it. What you been playing, sir?
Yes, the start of spooky season. So I said, let me look into something spooky to play, right? So I was playing the demo of the Mortuary Assistant.
Oh, you played it?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Yo, tell me that joint ain't crazy.
Yeah, it's bonkers. So
It's the game.
Yes, but with like demons and ghosts and yeah. So is the full game out? I have the demo. I don't know if the full game's out, but if it is, I'm
it came out because when I was at PAX West,
Mhm.
it was out. I believe that day it came out. It was like out now, so it's out. It should be out.
Yeah, so we have that, and then I jumped back into Dead Space. I had Dead Space on Steam for the longest time. So I said, let me throw it on the deck and see how that runs. Like, bro, that game still.
Yeah.
The look on, obviously we played it on the 360 back in the day.
Yeah, got the stop stitching cup. I ain't even.
He finally received it. He finally got it.
Okay, you can't.
Shout out to Teespring. Shout out to Teespring.
Oh my gosh.
I can't. And it remind me of the Kermit the Frog joint.
Why are there so many?
Wow. Continue, Sam. I didn't realize what this man was doing.
So yeah, Dead Space on the Steam Deck is amazing. I have it all running at 60 high settings, and it's much better than the 360 version we played back in the day. Bro, like everything about that, the atmosphere, even the jump scares still work, the gameplay. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the remake in January, and I'm excited for Callisto Protocol in December. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, Callisto Protocol has an achievement and a trophy for experiencing every death that the game has.
Yeah, doesn't Tomb Raider have something like that too? Like, when Laura dies in her games, it's a spectacular death. Like, so I can imagine, because it's kind of gross. The stuff that I've seen so far from the death animations is kind of crazy. So,
no doubt. Shout out to KS Santis. You try to bowl that. Yes, tonight I'm gonna actually get a chance to really play. I don't want to comment on it yet because I only had like limited time. But yeah, that's the joint that's out for y'all right now. Crazy Sam.
Oh, Bone Labs. Yeah, that's right.
Crazy. Sinister's in there. He played it. It's nuts.
Yeah, that's the VR game.
Yeah,
is it? Wait. So is it different to Boneworks?
No, it's a part 2 to that.
Yeah, it's different. Okay. Yeah. So basically, King already explained it. That's it.
It's just, they went way deep.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Because besides Half-Life Alyx, like Boneworks is that game that you're like, oh, I can do that in VR?
Yes. And then you can your avatar change its size, and then you can it's crazy the things.
Didn't I send you that, Cog? I think I sent you that.
You're the one that put me up on the initial one. Yeah, absolutely.
It's I'm a fraud. Well, I'll get to my joint. Yeah, sorry.
Speaking of,
I'm done. I'm done.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. Not with the stop snitching, son, already. Not with the stop snitching already, son.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of that.
Okay. You said the tone.
How he brings the mug up quite slowly to the camera, like the stop snitch comes up.
Normally, when King does his stop snitching stuff, I'm like, it is what it is. But I'm gonna be right there with him tonight.
We will discuss clearly. Continue, King. What's going on?
Okay, so this week I was like, it's so many things that dropped inside Game Pass, and I was trying to finish off a couple of things. So Destiny, I feel at it with all that stuff that he said. You go in there and you go look at your mods, and your mods is dead. Like, what? These mods that I was using before that were so meta before are no longer there, so you have to go get mods and place mods inside, and you feel like a new Guardian all over again, just trying to get your build right. And they worked with the Arc. Arc is crazy this season for some weird reason. So I'm working with that and trying to finish my season pass, but at the same time, I'm trying to finish my battle pass in Fortnite because they got this little gummy bear dude that I like with this little teddy bear dude in the stomach. And then the
that's
music
weird.
is dope.
I want the Gwen one, the Spider-Man.
Yeah,
shit.
but she's at the end. They always have the dope stuff at the end to make you. They force you to play real hard, and so we got to get a game in today at least at it. Because when me and you play, we win. Moon Scars.
Okay, what's up?
All right, so you are a fallen god. You're a god that failed, and you down. You like down to earth or whatever. And it looks like it looks like a Metroidvania. It's inside Game Pass. And it's a 16-bit type of feel. So I'm right back into that 16. You seeing it right now, right?
Oh, wait, where have you been?
Yeah, Moon Scars.
Looks like you're fighting with Alucard or something.
Yes, that's what he looks like, and that's what it feels like.
Moon Scars.
Okay,
Moon
Scars.
Scars.
Okay.
So along with this and Proteus,
yeah, I saw Proteus last week.
They launch 2 games inside Game Pass that gives you that old school 16-bit feel at 60 frames per second. Response time
look crazy.
Quick. Yeah, his move sets that he get later on is fantastic. The game feels just right. Like, and these are these little stopgaps for when you're playing these long battle passes or you're playing your season passes or whatever you playing and you feel a little bit stuck and you want some games that got progression inside. These are the games that are there for you. So,
this joint look crazy, kid. I've never seen this joint.
This is bananas.
It's dropped in there. It's a nice AA game. It's really good to play. Soundtrack is ridiculous. Same thing with Proteus.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing this at all.
I don't remember seeing it. They got that because I'm looking at their Twitter account. They down with Humble, and they were okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, there's so much going on at PAX. It's impossible to see everything.
Yeah, that's true.
But this is one of those little gems that drop in there. And you get a chance to play. Shout out to Game Pass for giving my son Puppy Patrol, so he can knock that out. Get that free, what is it? The 1,000 gamer points that he be doing. He's into that mode now where he's.
I'm sure if there's easy 1,000 gamer score, smooths all over that.
Shout out to Smooth, he be on that.
Yeah, shout out to King Kong the game. The first one.
Oh yeah,
finish the game. Finish the game.
You know what's funny?
That's it.
Grace used to have a decent amount of gamer score in her old account or something like that. And she was like, I just want 10,000. I was like, let's go to Smooth's profile. Let's see what Smooth's been playing.
There you go. That's how you
got it. 10,000 in 15 minutes.
Rack up.
I'll tell you, man, this Game Pass thing is really ridiculous.
How you doing anything?
It's a lot of that. Hey, I downloaded Grounded again.
Okay.
So now I want to play the finished product.
Yo, you know what's crazy? They asking us to play it.
Yeah. Oh, us?
Yeah. They asking the Lords. They like, yo, the Lords need to play it. It's for. They asking it. Yeah. I've been seeing. I hit you up on Twitter, Addict. They had asked about it.
Yeah, my joint was I played it when I was a beta boy. And I stepped back away from it. I was like, whenever it's done, these spiders had me scared. So I'm play it now. So
okay.
It's cool.
Yeah, you gotta check it out. So that's pretty much it, King.
Yeah, that's about it.
No
that's
doubt.
Back in fact. Shout out to Ducky.
Yeah. Y'all late.
No, Ducky, I'm there. I'll get it in, sir. I apologize. Him and the team.
Yes, they've been waiting for you. Ducky got things lined up. Shout out to Ducky. Hit me up last night. I think I was playing Grounded for a little. I was doing something on Destiny for a little bit, but I was like, bro, I can't do a raid right now. Like I got things I got to do. Otherwise.
These dudes just raid.
Yeah, they raid like that. That's the team. They got the checkpoints on deck. You already know. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi. LordCognito. What you say that?
I was going to say, especially considering how long we played that raid last. So we probably did the ending encounter on Val like what 30, 40 times trying it. Well, that's probably exaggerated, but you get what I'm saying.
Shout out to Sinister up in there. Shout out to everybody up in there that came through. DJ was in,
but not
there.
Forte.
Yo, you do Forte. Yeah, you do. Y'all do Forte under the bus. They's like, Cog needs this. He won't help. And the man was trying to do trials. Leave that man alone, man. He always helps. Shout out to Forte, though. But y'all was dragging Forte that night. It was hilarious.
I'm still dragging him.
No doubt. And of course, spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Defiling Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Had a good one. Talk about the Activision deal, all that good stuff. Talk about Obsidian. If they hold it down, Xbox and all that good stuff. We did a good Defiling Duke Ultimate, talking about E3, which we will get into later, as well, our specific memories and stuff like that. Shout out to The Last Word. He bought this Ty Guy Travis. We have my man Glow up in there. Yo, he's a super knowledgeable cat. Really breaking down Season of the Plunder story, as well as the PvP scene, what's going on there. And then for me, gaming, Grounded has stolen it, man. Grounded, I gotta call for all of myself, man. I gotta call for all of myself. Like, y'all remember? I remember the trailer when that game debuted. I was like, Obsidian, what are you doing?
Going in.
I was like, what are you doing? Why? I was like, who wants this? Who needs this song? I was like, what? And then that was the time, like, I remember exactly. Because that was around the time, like, around Series X stuff's coming out. And, like, people were like, yo, where's the power at? Outside of, like, Hive Busters, you know what I'm saying, Gears, and maybe a couple other joints, people was like, yo, where's the power at? So I'm like, oh, Obsidian's new joint side project, let's see. Because I saw the Honey I Shrunk the Kids joint, and I'm like, oh, man, this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep it a buck. Like, I played very briefly what we doing, the beta, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, nah, I'm not going to be a beta boy for this joint. I'm good. Stepped out of that. I was like, all right, cool. So now the finished product, I'm like, all right, let me see what's going on. And shout out to Ty Guy Travis. He was one of the ones that was really like, yo, shout out to, I think Red too. Shout out to Red. But Ty Guy was the one that put me on. He's like, I'm going to tell you right now. He's like, I don't like these survival joints at all. He is like, I don't play them. He's like, this joint got a story. He was like, yo, I can't stop. I was like, really, Trav? Grounded? He's like, yeah. Man, I jumped up in there. I was like, all right, I'm going to play. This was the plan. I was going to play Cyberpunk, because I'm getting my edge runners on. I'm playing Cyberpunk heavy. Cyberpunk is like a new game to me, King. You know what I'm saying? It just came out.
It is.
New game.
Since the patch.
Yep, since the patch. It's a new game.
Since the patch.
Then I'm like, all right, Deathloop's out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, Deathloop, you know what I'm saying? Dude, those going to be the
Rock a Blade Point.
Yeah, you know, the Rock and all that. I actually pulled on it. I got to get back onto it. But so to myself.
Drag me in with you.
Yeah, we got to drag. So the thing is, I did the joint, and for an hour, I'm going to play. Let me get back to business. Man, if that 1 hour ain't turned to an all night,
what?
Yeah, it's something about.
Well, last night?
No, not last night. This was the day it came out. The what was it? Tuesday when 1.0 officially. The thing about it is, I'm gonna be real. Like most survival joints, you give me too much freedom and give you a twig and a rock and go make fire. I ain't doing none of that. I shout rest in peace Dizzy. Like he used to love that arc stuff.
Yeah, with arc. Yeah.
Not only first of all, this joint got a lot of polish to it, right? Second, it holds your hand for idiot like me who don't play that and be like, go over there and get this pebble and put this rock together and make an axe so you can start chopping down trees. Then go over there and do this and make this shovel so you can start digging up. And go, like it starts telling you the basic stuff. And then this cool thing it got is once you take your little things you find, like you take a rock, you take whatever you find, and you go back to the little base, and they got this little analyzer. And the analyzer, when you analyze it, it then tells you stuff you can make and tells you the pieces you need to make it. I said, oh, this is for me. And it's the thing king, it got a story. And then
what is this story though?
I don't want to spoil it, but I don't want to spoil it. But here, this is where the game is fire. The game low key turned into a horror game. Where if you out at night, first of all, music, the mood change. Then like you're so small in this world, so you see the trees splitting in the distance, and you're like, what the hell is that coming towards me? What's going on over there? It'd be a ladybug or a spot. And then the crazy thing is, you think you tough. So it was one time, it was like, I saw a lady. I said, oh, it's a lady. I mean, a firefly.
Ladybugs are some of the strongest things.
Oh, leave ladybugs alone. Leave them alone. They don't bother nobody. They mad peaceful. They be minding their business. Neutral. Yeah. They don't bother you. Don't mess with them. Don't mess with them.
Or the bees.
The ones that got me, though, is the lightning bugs. I said, oh, look at the little flash. So I got my little makeshift thing. I was like, I said, he gonna have good materials. So I was like, He turned around, King, his eyes got red. It was like, what's goody good? It chased me all around. I said, I ain't going for it. It really is cool. Then you can control the survival aspects. Like, I'm playing realistic with the food and the water. So I'm looking for little dewdrops. I'm creating my little thing. I'm constructing. I got a little shish kebab thing where I make my little food in the morning.
So you could skip over all that if you don't want?
You can take all. Solve. They got the stuff for you. If you don't want to do none of that, take the settings, or it tells you at the beginning, you want to play with the survival settings, or you don't care about that, you just want to play and do the story, do that. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, like, the game, they did that. They really, it has an Obsidian chart, it's polished, story, music, everything. They did that. I got to bend the knee. I was wrong about Grounded. I thought this was the worst decision for them to ever make, and this turns out to be going to be one of their best games. So go check it out if you've seen what we're seeing. But anyway, so I've been doing that, and yeah, we got to get into. I think we're going to do Scribe right now. We got to do Scribe right now.
Scribe them up. Let's go.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta get the Scribe in here. Forgot to get the Scribe in here. I got so excited about Grounded.
Yeah, don't think I didn't see you, R. Kelly.
You can get the super chat. Get the super chat song while I gotta get what you call it in here.
Okay, yeah, cool. We have a few.
While you out there, doing that, I hope you ain't behind them enemy lines snitching. You rep them snitches. I don't know if you on the yard snitching.
Oh, never mind. Oh, this Scribe is around.
The Scribe is around. Okay, cool.
Oh, look at his background.
Oh, hello, sir.
The Scribe is ready. He was like, wait, hold up.
Yeah.
Scribe is
that's
ready.
right.
I don't mind taking a back seat to Grounded if I need to.
No, I got so excited about Grounded, I forgot to bring you in. So look, you already know it's the time of the month where we celebrate LordsOfGaming.net, man. We've been blessed. Tremendous talent, man. Tremendous talent. Everyone that applies. I want to shout out the whole editorial team. I got some of the best editorial team in the business. Selfless, attention to detail, attention to quality. The sourcing has been outstanding. Getting that reputation as a really reputable site addict. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm loving what I'm seeing there. And to see people give, like Brad Sams, Chess Gordon, give LordsOfGaming.net. They love Mr. Matty Plays and everybody that's been shouting us out. You know what I'm saying? When we break stuff. So competition is fierce every month. You know what I mean? We got some tremendous writers, but there's been one particular writer that really went above and beyond in the month of September. He killed it, had an exceptional month, one of the most unique, actually never done before pieces on LordsOfGaming.net, where he talked about the board game scene, the tabletop scene, the RPG scene, and Kingdom Come Deliverance dropped the board game. Shout out to the good people at Warhorse Studios who allowed us to review that preview build of it, and he took it home and he did that thing, man. So without further ado, we proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month, Steve Perry, a.k.a. Lord Cross. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you, guys.
No doubt. Speech.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's just so it's awesome to be recognized among such a great group of folks. I mean, we got a lot of great writers on the team, and a lot of writers who are more prolific than me. And I don't get the chance to write as much as I'd like to, but I just try when I get to write to be sure that I do that it's quality work. It was really, really cool to be able to preview a game that's not even hadn't been even kickstarted yet.
Yeah.
But it was real cool to just mess around with it, to work with Warhorse, to work with Board Incubator, and and I mean, once it comes forward, man, I mean, I really had a good time with it. So I'm hoping it all works out for them. Nice,
man. Yeah, man, absolutely killed it. Also, I mean, to your credit, even before that, I know you're down on your writing, your the volume, but you've had some great articles before that. You know what I'm saying? Even Grounded, which I had talked about. You know what I'm saying? You had a good article on that, man. It's good to see the growth there. But again, we definitely want to reward those who will go above and beyond. This was definitely a big ask. This was different from anything we've ever done. And to see you step up to the plate, knock that thing out, was tremendous to see, brother. Absolute pleasure to have you on the team. Make sure you hit solve up for those nice. Lord,
already done. Actually, no, I need the rest of the info, but yeah.
No doubt. Steve, make sure you take care of that, man.
Steve, every time you win Scribe of the Month, you have to give us a rendition of Don't Stop Believing. You got to do that.
I'll go Don't Stop Believing. I'll faithfully the next time. I'll keep it rolling.
No doubt, brother. Again, congratulations. Scribe of the Month. Lord Cross, my man. Absolute pleasure, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. And it's a pleasure to have you on the team, brother. You already know.
Pleasure to be part of the team, y'all. Enjoy the rest of the conversation.
No doubt, brother. Have a good one.
You too.
Salute. No doubt. So we got the super chats ready.
Yes, sir. Ready to rock. Hold on a moment. All right. We got Ham Solo Gaming, $2 super chat. I'm with fam, but I wanted to show my appreciation. I don't know what this was in response to, Ham. So I guess he had a conversation in the chat. And we got Mandingo McThickens, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Did he say it's thick? Yes, I did. I did say it's thick. Then we got Random Citizen, member for 2 months, $5 through chat. Greetings, Lords. How much for the Iron Lord's Boppy pillow?
Tell him, kid, coming soon, right?
Yeah, coming soon.
It's coming soon. Prices will be there. Remember, I said it's a premium product. Trust me. Once you receive it, you're gonna say, "Damn, I need another one." That's on God.
I got you.
And then you're gonna look over to your friends and be like, "Yo, he needs one." Or Christmas presents. This is gonna be the best premium Christmas present that you can give for any gamer. Trust me. You'll see. Or grandma that be sitting there watching her soap operas or whatever. Just throw this around her waist and watch that smile come upon her face.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta TM that.
Get that TM going.
Yeah, you got Mad Thing Go McThickens. Remember for 2 years, $10 super chat. Are you guys familiar with the show called The Boys? Where there was an episode where Mother's Milk went to an asylum and had a similar thing wrapped around his neck. Haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but this wasn't as premium as wrapped around his neck. Listen, trust and believe. I mean, it may look you see it right here on the video. Touching it is two different things.
Yeah, pause.
And also,
Super
pause. And also, it comes in a carrying net. The carrying net is premium as well.
Yes.
So if you ran out of fishing net, you want to catch some fish. No, but it's dope like that.
No doubt.
And we have a Sith Lord member for 2 months, $2 super chat. Sony requires you to spend $300 for customer service. Yes, he will.
He'll address.
Yeah, he will address that. Put the crest in the chat for the news.
I'm not feeling kicked at that cup. I do not like that cup, bro. It's
Shaun,
doing
send
too
me
much.
that cup.
It's doing too much, man.
It came
Send
in
you
the mail
what?
this
Stop
week.
snitching?
Right when I was
Stop
washing my
Snitching
Stop
cup.
Snitching shirt. I was like, damn it.
I feel like King is allowed to participate in all the fun. I have to just sit here and watch. Send me that cup.
Anyway.
Then we got, let's put the crest in the chat for the 6-month mark of iSalvation 5. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the realm. Thank you. Then we got Awful Grim Bones, $5 super chat. I'm here live, no work tonight. Y'all are hilarious. I love Sundays because of the Iron Lords. I'm listening while I'm on my way to mom's for Sunday dinner. Yes. Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
Delicious.
Yes. Then we got Random Citizen once again, member for 2 months, $5 super chat. Apologies, I meant how much for the Valari pillow? I need that. Yeah. Price is incoming, but as King says, a premium product. There will be a pre-order page through Valari coming soon.
No doubt.
Then we got Free R. Kelly. $5 super chat. King Kojima lied to Phil. Xbox getting a cloud game. PlayStation getting Death Stranding 2. Jim Ryan is king. Sony is dominating. I don't know if you want to be so excited about getting Death Stranding 2, but
Okay, so you're getting Death Stranding 2. You don't think we're getting a whole full package?
Well,
I bet you're not getting that cloud game.
Here's the thing, though. Like, cloud... implementing cloud into a game can mean a variety of different things. Technically, Forza Horizon 2 has cloud infrastructures in it. So it's just like, just because he came out and said, he's making a cloud game does not mean he's making an only cloud game.
No, Addict, don't explain to Kels. He got other things to worry about.
he got
he's
to worry about.
snitching behind enemy lines. Now you have been found out, and they got shivs for you. Sit down.
Yo, they gotta catch my man lacking in the yard.
Guard your kidneys. Gotta
show his paperwork. Damn.
He got a lot of redacted stuff in there.
Oh man, don't do Kels like that. Oh, what else?
Then we got Donut Taco member for a year, $5 super chat. Until they make an actual story campaign with all those elements of Bone Lab / Boneworks, is just another overglorified tech demo. VR needs better. Damn.
I believe like everything that you're saying, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that's true. But then along comes Demio's, those games that do have a complete set from beginning to end. I honestly agree with you. I think the funding needs to be more in the VR department, so a lot of people have to go out and support. Until there's one platform that can identify with the masses, and I think Oculus 2 has done that. I think that has to happen. Maybe PlayStation VR 2 will do it. But for that $900 price tag, I don't think so.
All I would say is people need to try Bowl Labs before they comment. That's all.
Yeah,
I would
this
say.
is true.
Just try the game before you, then you can make an informed decision.
A lot of people don't make informed decisions. This is Twitter.
I don't get into the emotionality of things. Continue.
Here we got Elliot Shlomovich, member for 2 years with the 15 shekel super chat.
Ooh.
Great day to join the realm live, especially with those topics. Xbox Game Pass been fire lately and only getting better in Q4 of 2022. Moonscars is hard as hell, by the way. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, I need to play that. Now we got Donald Taco, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Why is nobody talking about the best game on Game Pass right now? Paw Patrol Grand Prix. Mario Kart better watch his back. It's got some real competition.
I did. I talked about it. I said my son loves it.
He said it.
So that was a racing game. It wasn't just like a regular Paw Patrol game.
Okay. Salute. There you go.
Then we got Matt Without Fear, member for 6 months, £10 super chat. My whole family has been eating well with Game Pass. Grounded for my 8-year-old, Paw Patrol for the 4-year-old, and thanks to As Dusk Falls, even my wife has been playing with me.
That's
Pause.
real.
Happy Lord's Day.
If you got kids, obviously she's been playing with you before.
But salute. I know what he said with the demographics, but As Dusk Falls, we covered it. That we told people like that's gonna be a game being soft sort that you could get your mom to play. You know what I'm saying? Like you could get anybody who's a non-gamer. Microsoft know what they're doing with the variety of different things in the game.
Yeah, they're not giving you the same what is it, third person over the shoulder, story-driven narrative game, remastered, remaked, and redone.
Are you implying that one company is doing a similar type game all the time?
You imply the homogenization of a certain type of game.
You know what's the wildest thing? And I would have fell fool to this. All right, so I'm bringing my PlayStation 5 downstairs. I'm like, okay, let me take you out of the side room and let me bring you down to the main event, right? So I'm bringing them down to the main event, and my behind was gonna order that Last of Us remake joint.
Yeah,
I'm going through my pictures. Tell me why I found out in my pictures I got the Last of Us remaster for the PlayStation 4. I said, they wait for you to forget, and they go right back in.
That was a bit of the
Yes, they hustling, son. I love it. I love their hustle.
Yeah. Okay, we have what's next? We got Hargeet Chani, member for 1 year, member for 16 months, actually. Lord Gold. I believe I was the first member of the Stop Snitching Brigade wearing the shirt right now. Jim crying, dance move, snitching, Lion Ryan.
Damn.
Going out to Brussels to snitch again.
That chip is crazy right now. That chip is going to be a subject, clearly, I know today.
I want everybody to go out, man, and support the movement. Stop snitching, man. We can't have this. Let's go.
Flew out the
All right. Then we have Hector the Macho Man. $5 super chat. All hail the King and the Lord. The King and the Lord.
The King and the Lord. Yes.
If Sony isn't answering the phone, you might not have enough money on your books at free R. Kelly.
Yo.
Did the commissary low?
That's crazy. He's trying to say R. Kelly can't be part of the PlayStation stars.
He only did one.
He'll be on hold too long.
Too long. You're going to put him down to the third tier.
Damn. I'm trying to rock with you, man. They doing you dirty.
Then we got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Shout out to the homie. If the deal doesn't go through, how ticked off will Xbox be? $70 billion in money, hating a worse face, and money hatting a worse face. It's true. Yeah. That money gonna go somewhere.
They take that $70 billion and go and buy Sony, and it's not even gonna cost $70 billion to buy.
I can't.
There we go.
The funny thing, I do think that if somehow that deal doesn't go through, there's going to be a scenario where people go like, I honestly feel like Sony going to wish they would have just kept their mouth shut, like, because they might not buy something like Sony, because I don't think Sony would sell, but they have no problem out overpaying for other stuff, and just put it that way.
Look, hostile takeovers happen every day, B.
Do they really happen every day, though?
Yeah, they actually do. They actually, we just not privy to see the dudes get hostilely taken over.
Moving on.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Howdy, buckaroos. I've heard if you spend $300 in super chats, you can get better chat reads as part of the ILP star. ILP stars, is that true?
That's good. That was actually good.
B, that's not how that goes.
I mean, if you put it in red,
listen, everybody created equal Go over here, son. We don't do that.
But if you put it in red,
stop snitching, B.
Okay, we got Big Mad Mo, member for 27 months. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the Lords and the best way to start Sunday. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Then we got Suicide Kings, member for 23 months, Lord Silver. Death Stranding 2 versus a Kojima cloud-based game. I'll take the cloud-based game, please. And so will all them Sony stands playing Xbox on the DL.
Wow.
Which is all of them.
Yeah. Then we got Donataku. Oh my God. VR ain't popping until Nintendo pull up. On God. And
There you
They
go.
pulled up already.
They pulled up
it
with
was
their
cardboard.
Oh, wait. Yo, I forgot about that. What was it called?
They got set on fire. It was
Nintendo
one house
Lab.
fire that stopped it all.
Yes, I forgot about that.
You don't remember when the warehouse caught on fire? It was a small fire, only the VR section burnt.
I forgot. Yeah, that was not a good look, Tucker. You can't be talking with that one. Ooh, I forgot about that. Continue.
Yeah, that's hilarious. We got one more. We got PO with an MO. $5 super chat. Shout out
Yo,
to
wait,
the
chill.
POs
He
out
got a
there.
cop uniform on? Look at
PO
the
with
picture.
an MO. He's the
Wow,
parole
he's the
officer.
parole officer?
Yeah.
Wow. Let me what it say.
I mean,
He will not be accepted. Go ahead. Adam.
I said, to be fair, you could just Google something. Do you think that the dude that said White Cog is literally named Cog?
I'm just saying that I've never seen a parole officer in
At least
in,
Black
well,
Adam don't have a picture.
This guy got
That's
pictures.
free R. Kelly's parole officer.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the PO up in here. Yo,
got him
he
in
checking
the
in.
game.
He checking in. What
We
the
got-
PO says, son?
$5 super chat. We will not be accepting any Jim Ryan slander. He is our top weekly informant. Cog, you gotta step it up when you want to go to the three-piece
Listen,
meal.
man, I ain't feeding no information to you, brother. But salute to you and your mission. You know what I'm saying? What you trying to do over there? No doubt. We good?
Yeah, we good. We caught
All
up.
right,
We
cool,
caught
cool,
up.
cool. So how we gonna do that? We got some giveaway.
Yeah, you gotta do. We gotta. This is
I
a time of the month once again, so we might as well just get right through that right now.
Let's do that.
Right
Let's do
now.
that.
So yeah, that time of the month, as I said, October Patreon. To give thanks to all of our supporters. We appreciate you so much. So let's get into it. The $10 gift card giveaway goes to Working Class Zero.
Okay.
Working Class Zero.
Salute to him.
Appreciate it.
Salute.
What's up?
Thank you, sir. Then we have the $20 gift card super chat. $20 gift card giveaway. Not
Yes,
super
yes.
chat.
Yeah, we giving you some chat money.
And that goes to Tazuichi.
Oh!
the homie Tazuichi. Shout out to you, brother.
Salute. You always slander. That's your number one fan. Tasweet.
Yep.
He riding.
Yeah, he be
Sorry for
rocking,
doing
he
no
rocking.
wrong. This man can do anything.
Great minds think alike, you know. All right, that RT spray giveaway goes to Casket Repair. Shout out to Casket Repair.
Shout out to Tasweet.
Casket repair?
Casket Repair. Shout out to Casket Repair.
PDTV on Twitch. Look at these guys. Look at these players. Salute. See you on Twitch, sir.
Payday. What up?
He's watching.
Yes, I'm seeing it right now. Shout out to PD. You know
Shout out to
what I'm
PD.
saying? No doubt. Continue.
So Casket Repair, shout out to thank you to everyone who the winners. You know what it is. Come see me in on Twitter and DMs, and I will get you your stuff. Casket
I'm
Repair.
saying with your money, buy a Stop Snitching product.
Yeah. As those are limited edition products.
Yes. No doubt. So are we finished with that? And because we do have another giveaway if you have those.
Oh,
ready. But
yes.
before
So
that, so you get. I'll queue up the promo.
It's the Ragnarok?
Nah, not yet.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
It's not the Ragnarok?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, y'all about to give away the Ragnarok?
No, we'll probably wait till next week.
We're gonna probably
to
wait.
do that.
We're gonna probably wait till next year.
Oh, get. You messy. I know what you're doing.
goes wild.
I know what you do. So look, we got a little giveaway while Saul was prepping that. You know,
Oh
let's
my!
do-
You know, I forgot to transfer that over, so I have it. I just
Take your
have it on
time.
my
I gotta let the
phone.
promo run. I'll let the promo run. So yeah, right now, do a little giveaway, a little game coming out. Go check this out.
Peggy 16.
Ever had one of those days when you wake up on an unknown planet after being frozen for 350 years? Dumb question. Can't wait to find out how the hell I got here. And just what the hell is going on? So, I get involved. Maybe I can even influence the outcome of some things. I soon realize my own decisions have a huge impact. And isn't that what it's all about? Being in charge of my own destiny. And the destiny of this entire world. Wardania is full of secrets, hidden technologies, battles to be fought. Stories to be told. My stories. I am the last Oricru.
We are back. Last Order Crew up in there, closed beta, y'all. Go get in that. Shout out to our good friends over there, Prime and all that good stuff. And yeah, check that out, man. It's good. It's Souls-like co-op component. You know what I mean? And yeah, action RPG, some good storytelling aspects and stuff like that.
It looks dope.
Yeah, shout out to our good friends at Gold Knights. Shout out to our good friends at Prime Matter. There's a closed beta on Steam right now. You know what I'm saying? So you got until from now into the 4th. So I was going to put them codes up in there. Go grab that for my PC lords. You know what I'm saying?
And get ready because they're all coming in
in
one
hot.
shot.
Bam. Get ready. You know what I'm
On
saying?
your mark, get set,
go. Grab them.
Get them.
And
Go get them.
if you're part of the 630 something people that's watching and you didn't put a like in, man, put a like in when you walk into my house.
Yeah, put a like in. But
Like
like, yeah, it's a closed beta on that. And then, like I said, official release will be, I believe, hold on, get you out of jail. So, all right, so closed beta is from now to October 4th. And then official release is the 13th. Best played in co-op. Go check that out. The Last Aura Crew. It stands for Original Crew, okay? The Last Original Crew.
OGs.
OGs.
geez.
You know what I'm saying?
The original crew. You know who did that. Whoever made that is down with all that smoke. Not eating Fruity Cheetos. What is that? Fruity Cheetos? Whatever that thing was I ate when I was in Cali. Frito Lays.
All right, so we all said so, right?
Yes, sir. We're good. We're good.
I got the poll. Then we can finally get going with the Shutdown. So last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoke. Oh, somebody done cop something. Hold on. Oh, Anonymous.
Stop stitching.
That's
right.
Yeah, they got the Knights of the Realm shirt. With all
thank
four
you.
of us.
They're about to go away.
Yeah, those about to go away. Salute.
Those is about to be sunset.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
That is true. That is
Oh,
true.
the one where we're all just in a line?
Yeah, they're about to disappear.
Yeah, we have something replacing that guy.
Yeah, they're about to be gone.
Yeah, good catch. Good catching that down for a go.
That was a good pick on your part.
Yeah, those gonna be collector's editions because they ain't coming back.
They'll be forgotten mementos.
Anyway.
Yeah, 'cause they ain't coming back.
Okay, we keep gonna let them. Hey, you coming back? Just let you know.
Disappear. They're gonna be
They're gonna
hieroglyphic.
disappear like the first 10 episodes of ILP did.
Remember that? Anyway, the recent statements by Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella in regards to competition with Sony in the midst of the Activision Blizzard King deal scrutiny. What do you think Sony's response should be? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at a commanding 73% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. Ask Nintendo how they surviving without Call of Duty. Bessie, coming in at second place with only 16% of the vote, was continue to talk to regulators about the ramification of Call of Duty not having an adequate deal for PlayStation and block the deal. And in close last place, actually, 9% of the vote, get Microsoft to commit to a long-term deal regarding Call of Duty parity on PlayStation. Lord King, your thoughts, sir?
Nintendo's showing you how to move in these streets without moving their lips. Apparently, Nintendo got the memo and know exactly what to do. Make good product, be fair, and people will purchase. Sony is not fair, and apparently their products is not selling to their crew.
I mean,
and they need the support of Call of Duty.
Okay.
It's like at the end of the day, like They didn't say nothing over the Bethesda purchase. They didn't say nothing over the Activision purchase. There's a reason, because they stand by the quality of the product. Sure, you might not like some of Nintendo games. I don't like some Nintendo games, but they know they could sell those games. Yeah. Sony might be feeling a little bit, okay, you know, we could sell these PlayStation exclusives, but can they make the money COD makes on our platform? These PlayStation exclusives.
Nah, it ain't that. They can't. They said it from their own lips. They can't. They cannot. So they're gonna snitch. But Nintendo don't care because they know they make quality stuff. So they sit there and they sip their tea like Kermit the Frog, like me.
I can't. Anyway, so that's the poll. Shout out to all around. Fire that up. Kick is out of pocket.
Yeah, guys, apologies. Yeah, for some reason, the way the codes went into the chat, it kind of it hyphenated them where it wasn't supposed to be. It's supposed to be 15 characters per code. So I'm just gonna put them all back in there individually. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Just let them struggle with it for a minute.
But it is 15 characters per code. I don't know what the heck happened.
It ain't no copy and paste. So a lot of dudes are trying to copy and paste and get it done. No, you got to manually put it in. It gave those people that are a little bit slower opportunity.
We like, because it is an issue. Like when people put codes in the chat, man, like, because I've only tried to snatch one code I saw in that chat.
Oh my
Lord. Like, I kid you not, by the time it must have been 5 seconds, it was already gone.
Oh yeah, people are fast.
It's probably going.
People are fast. Doing what I can. Sorry, I apologize.
And you did it the best way. You did it in a way that they couldn't.
Omar said he already got the first one solved. Too late.
Survival of the fit. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put it in there anyway. Just
no doubt. So we got the poll.
Too late. I already got that.
So we got the polls out the way. We got to get into these topics. Addict, you are up first. What is going on with these Halo Infinite rumors?
Yeah, so there you set it up.
Yeah, I mean, well, shout out to Windows Central. You know, shout out to our good friend Ches Corden and the team over there. So I think this all started initially with an interview with VentureBeat with Certain Affinity, talking about the project they potentially work on. So shout out to a Certain Affinity COO Paul Sams. He described a range of topics, teasing a large Halo project, and that certainly fits the Project Tatanka rumor, because Tatanka was the rumor of code name of what the Battle Royale was supposed to be. Again, shout out to Windows. Shout out to Chess Gordon Windows. So he's doing phenomenal work, man. Love those guys over there. And he said, Paul Sams from Certain Affinity said this: the biggest thing we're doing that's public right now for more than 2 years now. We've been working on Halo Infinite, doing something that's very prescriptive about what we can't say. But we're doing something unannounced. It's something big and new for the franchise. I can't say any more about it. This is our single largest project of our 3 projects currently. We have close to 100 developers on that. So that was the initial story that broke. Then, I believe the gentleman's name is Shaun W. from YouTube. He dropped
it just keeps getting deeper and deeper.
He dropped a major bombshell about all these things that are kind of going on that he's hearing within 343. And one of the major ones was Unreal Engine 5, a potential switch to that, and some inner workings about what's going on. So the streets are in the buzz, right? About, you know, is Halo going to go to Unreal? Are they going to go away from Slipstream? What's going on? I think that was kind of like the basis of this initial discussion. So I'm going to let you go since this is yours. You know what I mean? Where you at with this, man?
I feel like this is one of those scenarios where it's like, you know, take with a grain of salt, but at the same time, Jez retracted his original statement saying it wasn't true. So clearly he's hearing something. Right. I mean, Jez doesn't really do that a whole, huh?
We got an echo or something.
Somebody reverbing?
I don't think I heard it, so I don't think it's me.
Yeah, I don't hear no more.
Hello?
We good?
No.
Okay.
So pretty much, you know, the engine I feel like is the key culprit here. I think that's one of the reasons that they're having a hard time with content. If you have a horrible engine, and you know, I wouldn't even say horrible, just not, keep in mind this is a brand new engine too. Yes. Like it's not like this is an engine that people have been using for decades.
Yes.
This is the first game. It looks like the only game this Slipspace engine is going to be responsible of making. So, you know, maybe it was just one of those things where if this is true, they had, you know, corporate had like a little meeting with some with some analysts in there. They decided, you know, maybe it's better for us to restart than to fix.
Gotcha.
And, you know, I don't know if you saw on the leaks too. They said that they're abandoning the Halo Infinite IP as well.
And the leaks mentioned of a Halo the Endless game. And for those that don't know, obviously, is apparently the cliffhanger ending. For people who ended it, there's that name has significance.
Instead of infinite, endless, the endless. Another way to say infinite.
I think all they're really doing, and it's kind of funny, is they're okay. Halo Endless was going to be the next expansion. Let's just scrap Infinite and make that a new game. So I feel like, because it was pushed back, they got to go to another engine. Unreal is keep in mind when you hire people and keep like all these contractors and stuff, they have to learn on the fly how to use the Slipspace engine.
Good point.
Like, it's not something that you go in there and just automatically know how to use. I'm sure a lot of the contractors felt like, a deer of the headlights in their eyes because they can't understand the concept of this engine. Unreal is pretty much a universal engine. Almost everyone uses it. That and Unity, and more people use Unreal than anything these days. So I think if this is true, that's the better role, because I feel like if they're able to react quicker, they can make quicker updates, quicker content, and I feel like that is the best case scenario for this. Now, it is ironic that when Bonnie Ross steps down a couple weeks later, they're talking about changing the engine. Like, rumors are talking about changing the engine. So, maybe the new people in charge have something to do with this as well. If this is what's going on. Because if Jez retracted his statement, chances are this probably happened in the past couple months. I don't think this is like a lot of the time when we get stuff from the industry, it happened months and months and months ago. We're just getting that info now. But I feel like since Jez didn't know initially, and the fact that he went, because Jez is very choosy on what he says on Twitter, and he came out there and said none of this is true.
But then
no. I'm saying the fact when he first said that, he didn't know, because he didn't do any information, because it sounded. Keep in mind, there's been very few times that something like this has been done, if any.
Yes, I'm trying to think. It might be unprecedented for engine change. I've never heard of this. Continue.
When Jez saw that, it same thing with me. You see something like that, it is crazy to think that they would just abandon an engine. So your immediate response would be, that's fake. That's not true. But then clearly he did something that night, because in the morning he retracted that statement. And to me, the reason he didn't know is because it's recent. It just happened probably like a month ago, a couple weeks. So that's the reason that you're seeing the outlay right now. And what I want to know is, who over there is leaking stuff at 343? There's crazy that YouTuber leaked a bunch of stuff. Like, it wasn't just one or two things.
The YouTuber is breaking NDA.
Hey, don't say that. Dude, people snitching what we run this podcast on.
Apparently,
I don't run the podcast off of snitching.
Stop it, King. But apparently, dude has been a really good solid source for Halo news, from my understanding.
A good solid snitch.
Moving on.
The man's the snitch.
Stop it, King. Anyway, as if dudes don't be running with a lot of this information we be seeing. But anyway, moving on.
These snitches, they out here, boy. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Go ahead, Addy. Continue.
Halo snitch.
I feel like what you're seeing is you're seeing stuff being shifted around. You're seeing people leave. You're seeing a lot of stuff happening, like drastically at 343, ironically, when Bonnie Ross steps down. So I don't think it's a coincidence. I think they're all connected. I think the people who took the reins after Bonnie left, they're cleaning house. And, that's good or bad. That's to be seen. We have to see more information in the next couple years on what Halo Infinite or Halo Endless looks like. But as of right now, it definitely looks like there was some form of an internal struggling happening, and maybe Bonnie Ross kept people around because, not necessarily, people got their favorites. People are going to ride or die for their favorites, and
that's my
maybe
team.
now that you're seeing these people leave, maybe that's what happened. They were keeping a lot. Bonnie Ross was keeping a lot of these people around, and now since she is stepped down for medical issues, people who took the reins is like, okay, they ain't no one protecting you now.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, it could very well be. I mean, we've seen it before at studios, right? Regime changes, and when the old regime, is out, there's a new regime, and a lot of remnants of the old regime generally are not allowed to usually stay around. So it could be very well true.
That's what happened. Shaun Layden was gone.
Yeah.
Japan was gone.
Japan was about it. You see? No,
y'all, he was holding you around. Y'all was doing nothing. Now you're gonna make demos. Out. Shout out to my man Jim Bones, son. Jimmy Bones, son.
Jimmy Bones. Anyway, so man, where you at, man? These rumors going around, potential engine changes, Unreal 5 mid-development, endless battle royale. Where are we at with all these rumors?
I look at this, and with the moment, I remember when we saw Slipspace for the first time and they announced it, and it's always that thing is like, oh wow, okay, they're moving forward, they're evolving, right? Because obviously the engine, previous engine was the Blam engine, whatever that was.
Blam engine.
Down on you with the Blam.
When you hear about new engine tech, it's exciting, right? But then you stop for a minute and you think about what that entails. And I think Attic broke it down perfectly. It's like, that is the most difficult thing to do. And when you're incorporating this engine into the first game that it's going to use, arguably the biggest game that has to hit, and when you think about the pipeline that's needed to produce a service-based game in Halo Infinite, and you think about, it's just a lot of missteps when you look at it. It's like it seemed like the vision was there and they were excited to do it. And then in the execution, they realized that there were a lot of barriers to them executing that the way that they needed to. So this idea of it possibly getting sunsetted and going over to Unreal makes a whole lot of sense. A lot of people, you talk about how, having your own engine is beneficial because it's in-house. Everybody that's in-house knows how to use it. They've been trained on it, whatever the case may be. You don't have to pay licensing fees. But at the end of the day, Unreal is Unreal. And Unreal is that engine that across the board, when you look at it in terms of tech, in terms of usability, in terms of it being ubiquitous across the industry, that's the one that you really look at and be like, hey, we might as well invest in this because everyone else is. Right. And when you look at what it's capable of, and like Attic said, the key to it is there is so much turnover in the games industry that you need people across the board that understand that.
Yes.
Anybody who comes into 343 from the outside has no idea what Slipspace is. Has never used it. It's never been outsourced anywhere. You have to first learn how to use that in order to be helpful or useful in doing something with Halo Infinite. So for me, it's the right thing to do. Now, sunsetting Halo Infinite, making it into... I think we talked about this when we were talking about the Bonnie situation and what that means. And sometimes, listen, you took a path with Halo Infinite, and if you are not willing to follow that path, meaning give it the support that it needs as a service-based game, continue to give it that single-player support like you said you were, and expand upon that lore and history in single-player form as well. If that is not what you're willing to do, then give however many updates you're going to give to this game. Leave it alone. A couple of seasons, whatever the case may be.
Let it die out the pastures.
Let it die, and then go back to the drawing board with the next one and think about hard what you want Halo to be. If you really do want it to be this thing that challenges, whatever the Fortnites or whatever the world, then now you have an understanding of what that really takes, and you decide if that's what you want Halo to be. Because again, Halo has a certain appeal, and I think even with it being as successful as it was with Halo Infinite and it being good Halo on the single player and multiplayer side, there are just people that just don't gravitate to Halo, period, right?
Let me ask you this, because one bad mother is thinking what I was thinking. I wanted to ask you that. So what about the idea that I think we could all be in agreement based on the speculation that there has been struggle with the Slipspace engine as far as delivering things on time. Right. It appears to be for what we've seen, right? So the question is now, if the switch to Unreal happens, your mindset is let soft sunset Infinite on Slipstream, right? Because here's the question. The question is Tatanka, which is supposed to be the Battle Royale. The
Battle Royale
is that there's a potential that may come in with Unreal.
Yes.
Because that's a separate component, right? And if it's a separate component and the rumors say that it's not going to be just integrated into Halo Infinite, then do you still transition Halo Infinite over? Or you just say hard stop, Halo Infinite Slipstream, new game from that point on?
I would say hard stop. Because when you think about porting a game from engine to engine, that if we're assuming that the undertaking of just bringing more content to the Slipspace engine is hard, imagine the undertaking of moving the whole game to Unreal, right? So it's one of those things of like,
what if all they gotta do is flip a switch? That's what Twitter said. I'm just joking.
Right click, save.
Why can't the devs
right
do
click,
that?
save as Unreal 5. There you go. If it's easy, sure. It's not easy. That's just facts. I don't know anything about this. I know it's not easy.
I don't know about this part. Yeah.
So I would say no. I would say if look at the landscape now. Just look at the landscape. If you're telling me that you can't give me the things you already promised within that engine after you thought about it and was like, no, we can't do it, or we can't do it in a timely fashion, then what do you think porting a game to another engine is going to take, right? And is it at this point, is it worth saving that? If you're not going to necessarily build upon it, right? If your idea is, hey, Halo Infinite is still what it is. It's our 10-year plan. This is the base. This is the core. We have to build on it. Then if you're moving engines, then that's the work you have to do. And hey, whatever the case may be, I just think that people in the boardroom looking at this and looking at the work that it takes to move an engine over, and we'll probably be like, you know what? Let's cut our losses, support this game for however long we're going to support it, and move the bulk of the team over to whatever the next Halo is on Unreal, right? When you look at Unreal Engine 5, we saw what it could do kind of in theoretically in a lot of these early demos that we saw before the consoles even came out. If you go online, you see a bunch of like just artistic renders of what certain games look in Unreal Engine 5. They have one for Halo, right?
I saw that joint. You saw the Unreal Engine 5. Halo fan made, whatever.
Fan made is crazy. They have them for Max Payne. They have them for GTA, and it's just this is somebody just using art assets of what that engine can do. Not even all the bells and whistles underneath it.
Look fire.
And you look at that, and it's like, okay, just Microsoft can pay the license fees. Let's build upon this where we know it's ubiquitous. And that's another thing, right? If you want it to be this big thing as Microsoft continues to expand, as Game Pass continues to expand, and Microsoft's tentacles are in more places, you want Halo to be in more places. It only makes sense that you use an engine like Unreal that's kind of ubiquitous across the industry, right? So I just think it makes the most sense. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I believe this is the case. I believe they're looking and taking a hard look at Infinite and being like, you know what? We'll cut our losses. We learned a lot from this. We're going to support it till whatever time we're going to support it and move forward. And again, and you have to make the decision of what you want Halo to be. If you want it to be this humongous thing that tries to compete with the Fortnites of the world and the war zones of the world, then there's a certain amount of work and effort that goes into that. And if not, it could just be great Halo, and I'm fine with that too. Like a great single-player campaign with a suite of amazing maps that you support for X amount of years until the next Halo comes out. And I'm fine with that too.
One last question before I give it to Kate. So what about, I hear what you're saying, and that makes a lot of sense. I'm not saying it makes a lot of sense. Like you just like, you know what? Cut our losses with this joint. This engine is just too difficult. It's a pain. We move on to the new joint. This wasn't part of our, now that the old regime that was so quote unquote blocking us, to tell us that, hey, we, stick with it. We ain't like it. Now we get to do what we want to do, right? That's 343. So what about, hypothetically, if they come to, I don't know whether we're going to say State In or whoever's running, right? And say, look, we could switch it. And it's not as difficult as we may think. We may need like a year, 2 years. If there's a scenario where you could convert on the fly and then still maintain Halo Infinite from a switchover from Slipstream to Unreal, keep Forge, keep the monetization path, do you think it's smarter them to take that option, or do you still think cut the loss is still not worth it?
It's smarter them to take that option if they're willing to put the effort into into maintaining it as a service-based game the way people expect. Okay. You can't be giving me a season battle pass that lasts 8 months. Like, you can't do that. You just can't do it. When you have the Fortnites of the world out there giving people content upon content, like, you have to, if you're able to do that and you're willing to do the work to do that, you have to be willing to put the work in to make sure that it survives as a service-based game. One battle pass a year ain't cutting it. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it. So at the end of the day, that is still the core problem. It's like, are you able to support it?
Gamer, though. He got the Valari. He about to hardcore gaming.
I done put my pillow here a long time.
You know what's the dude put the Valari low? You know he about to get into some serious Diofield Chronicle.
My Valari doesn't fit where I am, so I was like, I have to.
I see Addict do this. I said, oh, he about to finish something.
My arms have been comfortable for a minute.
Continue. I want to hear this.
So that's it. Again, the core problem is Halo Infinite as a service-based game. The gameplay is there, right? We already know the gameplay is there. We played it last week or the week before. The fun is there. The question is, are you going to put the effort into continuing to make it a viable service-based game? If the answer to that is no, you move on anyway. I think that's it.
I feel you. King, this is a very contentious topic. The internet is buzzing. I want to know where you stand with this. If it's going to be an Unreal Engine situation, how does King feel about these rumors?
The bridge is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. You came to see Bonnie and she gone now. Now y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. You know, all this jibber jab and all this talking. I don't like how Halo Infinite is structured. I don't like the direction. I don't like. All right. Get your guns ready and get in there now. Oh, I don't like how the slip space engine is, and it's preventing me from. All right. Get in there now.
You will see that all the talk.
I want all you dudes that with the back biting and then
corner. The 3-4-3 shot. You said the shot at 3-4-3.
Yeah. I want to see how you close a development house. Let me tell you this. This is how it goes, right? All your ducks is in a row. All the stuff that you asked for is there. You're gonna change the slipstream engine. You're gonna change the name. You're gonna go to this way. You're gonna go. All the stuff is in your basket right now. You done convinced the right people.
Oh, you said somebody moving.
Yeah, you done convinced the right people. You done got the right ears. You got people saying, yeah, that's right. You bad. Okay. You bad off of stuff that was done previously.
Okay.
So this Forge is off of previous.
Yeah, the Forge is slipped.
All right. So whenever that endless stuff take over, whenever you say, oh, the slipstream engine, because it was the hottest, sweetest butters before, it's preventing us. Okay. Go to something easier, something that's in your warehouse, something that's in your elbow room. Make it look better. We better not see Craig face, because I'm the first dude.
You don't want to see Unreal Engine Craig face?
Then they gonna hear it.
Yeah,
if you go to Unreal Engine 5 and I see a Craig face, if I see one toe out of place, I'm going to rip you to shreds. And that's on me.
Oh, you coming at the 343 Unreal Engine game.
Let me tell you, okay, so because this is the reality of it, right? The reality of it is you blame one person. So the deflection went up. Now it's on the whole studio. So this is how you fold a studio. It ain't no shield there. It ain't no protection there. It ain't nobody to put up there. So now you got the 3 people in place to do the 3 jobs that y'all needed to do. And we're going to get the engine out. And we got the engine rolling. And we're going to change the music too. Get a new orchestra. I don't care what you do. But if it's wrong, you are gone. As a whole. So what you idiots did was put a giant target on your back.
What if they built for that? What if they this is it? This is Halo at its finest.
Not the Halo snitch. The Halo snitch said they not though.
Halo snitch.
Well, he ain't say that.
And he did, because he's snitching. He telling on everything you do. So you do anything wrong, we gonna get the information. We already know y'all ain't like Slip Space. What you gonna not like Unreal Engine 5? I don't like how the luminous moving. Yo, I know what it was.
What was it?
I know what it was.
Let me hear.
They told them, get the ray tracing working in the slip space.
And it didn't work.
And it was like,
what if we get the ray tracing down?
Yo,
that was promised.
They was like, it's so hard because you learn this in school because but you was a programmer though, right? Yeah, but I had learned on Unreal Engine 5, but my expertise is in Unreal. All right. It's gonna be unreal how quick they fire you. If this joint don't get right.
So they better be right.
I'm sick and tired of everybody putting on one person. I'm sick and tired of it. And now it's good. This is a good thing.
Yeah.
Y'all really gonna feel the fire now. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I hope y'all watching. I hope you're seeing. I hope you're sitting in the meeting because all you did was put a target. When you rat, you put a target on your back. So you better perform. You better get up there and get it done. Because if this ain't the best Halo from a story standpoint,
yes,
from a gameplay standpoint, because remember, as much as y'all want to go in on this, story was lit to me.
Yeah,
Chief moved like the best Chief
we
ever.
Tell people all the time.
So
core gameplay, Halo's back. Like it's not. This has nothing that the game itself. Because we said it, Halo was back because it was back. The issue just came down as a live service. They failed as a live to provide additional content is where the failure is. But as to Slipstream's credit, like you said, King, the game core single player, multiplayer, strong. We can't say it's not.
So why don't they just say instead of all this BS?
Okay,
we're going to focus on the deficiencies of the game that we have in hand.
But what if okay, in their defense, what if Slipstream, like fam, it's taking us 2 months to do a co-op because the Slipstream engine, the AI is terrible.
And this is where I say
I'm just making stuff up.
No, I hear what you're saying.
I'm literally
just to clarify, it's worse than that.
Right. So let's just say to add one map for Slipstream, it's like, yo, dog, it's gonna take like 6 months. By the time we get y'all this kind, what if this engine is really the problem?
Okay. And it's the problem. When it's not. When it's not, you know, everybody in here know. See, because I'm one of those people that like to remove excuses from people.
I feel that.
So when they give up an excuse, you remove it. Now fly.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You want to see now?
Oh,
I feel
I'm going to see what it's about when this is not in your way. When you don't have this barrier that you claiming that is a barrier, I want to see what it be.
I feel that.
I want to see, are you going to release stuff in a cadence that is conducive to actual continue grinding and playing?
Yes.
And maybe the reason why the grinding was so egregious is because they knew it would take damn near a year
for them to get the content.
And the thing about development that I will say, everything as a gamer that we know and we complain about, they know already. They know people like, yo, this content, we go have to survive right now because we can't build this out fast. They know this. Developers know. It's just that what they can communicate. Guys, solve it. I'll give it back to King.
No, just real quick. It's like, we talk about because we're talking about slip space like it's the worst thing in the world, and every single engine goes through these growing pains. This is its first true game, even though it was built off of Blam or whatever. It's still its first iteration. Like when you think about, should you really have used this engine on the game that needed to hit on all levels to start off?
That goes to the top. Go ahead, Eric.
Right.
I think sorry, finish.
No, so my thing is like, because you have to think about it. We talk about it like, oh, it's the worst, whatever. At some point, Unreal was the worst, right? At some point, Unity definitely was the worst, right?
But
you look at something like Frostbite. No, I'm saying, but again, it had its growing pains and it grew into those engines grew into what they are now, right? Where it's like, I mean, again, if you have to take it, somebody in the chat wrote, take it in the back and shoot it like old Yeller. Yeah, you made the mistake of trying to put this engine on your most premier product in the moment when it needed to shine the most.
Good point.
And you didn't give the engine the legs that it needed and the time that it needed to grow and evolve into what it needs to be. So now you're stuck in a position where you have to go to this. If you're thinking about it, you're going to this third party thing and you're doing that. Because again, I feel bad when we talk about like the engine is the worst. It may be the worst for certain things right now. given the time to grow and evolve. Obviously the gameplay is fine, right? So it's something about the development pipeline that's difficult to add content.
Maybe it's what I said.
What?
Maybe it's the fact that they holding on to the past generation and they should have deaded the past generation in order, or just let it be a cloud-based thing for them. I just think my thing is I'm sick of all excuses. I'm sick of this is being this and that is being that. Good. I'm happy now. I'm happy now that you don't got no excuses and you loose. Do your thing. The moment it come up stink, I'm going to rake you over a bed of coals. Trust me, you're going to get this work because I felt the work was unjustified for individual, and I'm going to continue to stand on that square. And if you do not come in spades, pause, you are roasted, and you will continue to be roasted by me because until somebody step up and be like, nah, you know, it was a coup. It was a coup. Until it comes up, it was a coup. I can respect that. We see that all constantly in all regimes. Is a coup, is a type of situation. Fine. Now that you in charge, Presidente, El Presidente, now you gotta lower the food and the taxes for everybody. You better do better than the last president. That's all I'm saying.
I'm Attic in this because I know Attic wanted to say something.
I think that you saw another company handle this better, actually work under Microsoft, who's the coalition. They saw something like Unreal Engine 5 and they're like, look, we're very familiar with Unreal, but we're not 100% with Unreal Engine 5, so let's make a smaller title to get really in depth with that engine, and then move on from that, and then work on Gear 6. But I don't know why they made a new engine and they're like you guys are going out there with our flagship title.
Yeah, to Saul's point, make your flag. Because like Coalition, you said that's a great point, is doing it right. They're going to give a smaller title, the Unreal 5 test, and then the bigger title, most likely, Gears, we would assume, right, would be the Unreal 5. Now we comfortable. We already got one game on the Unreal 5 on the belt. So what if, I'll pose it back to y'all, what if Tatanka, a.k.a. Battle Royale, is the Unreal Engine 5 test before Halo Endless or whatever they call it? How y'all comfortable with that?
100%.
That's cool, but it's just like at that point, the damage has been done. Like it's gonna take more than just showing me one good incident that you've made something solid. You got to show me multiple at this point because you've had years of hitting under the belt.
What if it's the greatest?
It's gonna have to be like an Apex Legend fight. Like
because the notes say they targeting the King crew. They want King and his son. They want the Fortnite.
But then you know what people are gonna say though. But you know what people are gonna say that's not 343. That's another studio. Because 343 is not making that game.
Game 5, who cares?
But we're talking about 343. We're not talking about that.
No, I get that.
Here y'all go again.
What happened?
Here y'all go again.
What we do now?
The Tonka, the Battle Royale, the thing that must hit, the thing that must be the thing. Let's do it on some stuff that we don't know about.
But they've been working on
it. And if it go bad, and
Certain Affinity got the reputation.
Certain Affinity is kind of like a third party thing.
And then you're gonna point over and say, nah, that wasn't 343, that was Certain Affinity.
That's what I'm saying. That's what's gonna happen. I know for a fact that's
Certain Affinity run. Certain Affinity run. They setting you up as a duck.
Certain Affinity, they popping off. They said, they excited.
You know what's gonna happen, Pete? I can already say the first thing I'm going to see is people like, man, Certain Affinities to handle the Halo IP. Like, what are we doing at this point?
Yeah, but if it go bad for them, they're going to be like, Certain Affinities should never touch another Halo.
No, King. If it goes bad for them, 20 books say 343 gets the smoke.
Yeah,
Certain Affinity won't even get the smoke. It'll be 343.
But y'all talking like Certain Affinities never worked on Halo.
Yeah,
before.
Certain Affinity.
They know Halo.
I'm not saying they don't know Halo. I'm just telling you what's going to
happen. Probably better than anybody at 343 right now.
I know.
I'm just telling you from a perception thing. They have to hit that out of the park. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. And if they don't, 343 is gonna naturally get the smoke because it
by
has
proxy.
the Halo title
by
on
proxy.
it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I get what you're saying.
And it's another thing, like we have to stop and think about like the reasons why Halo isn't necessarily appealing to the Battle Royale crowd, the younger crowd that's playing these Fortnites or whatever is Halo feels different. Halo's a heavier game, right? Mm-hmm. So how do you translate Halo gameplay, arena-based gameplay, to what the expectations are of a Battle Royale today? And does that work?
Very carefully.
Yeah.
We'll see, man.
They can do it. They can do it.
Yeah, let me jump in. This is funny. It's like I'll be wanting to move on from talking about it, but it keep coming back. You know what I'm saying? It keep coming back.
It's that snitch. He just out here, and we got to stop him.
You know what would be amazing? Like, I would say there's obviously been bad news with Microsoft, but Halo's always been front and center.
Yeah, oh no, for sure.
Wouldn't it be nice to get rid of this stigma with Halo?
Yeah,
like, it's just like I know that Microsoft low key like they just over there like we got to do something, man. Like we can't keep doing this over and over again.
That's what I was just about to say. This definition of insanity is doing the same things, expecting different results. My thing is this: if it is true, would be the most unprecedented thing I have ever seen. I've never seen a game switch engine mid-cycle while it's still going on. You know what I mean? So, look, there's one part of me that's like, yo, I love the fact that Microsoft is, if this is true, willing to not give up on Halo and basically look at what the real problem is. And if it is slipstream, and they go, okay, this is the reason why we can't execute. This is the main source of frustration. We did the telemetry, we did the analytics. If we switch over, and here's a small, demo representation of how things could look and a pipeline could look with Unreal Engine. I understand that. Now, the other thing that I have to think that it does feel a little true is shout out to LordsOfGaming.net, we got to plug the home team. We definitely put out there as far as what we heard in reference to the David Berger firing, which no one was talking about, right? Mm-hmm. And that is the lead of the split space engine. So if he is removed, right, from there, right,
his job's no longer necessary.
Clearly, it's safe to assume that they are at least thinking about going another direction.
Or they probably did it already.
Or they've done it already. Exactly.
I think it's already been done.
So now the question comes down is the implementation, because if it is as bad as we are hearing with this, then that's giving me Anthem and Frostbite vibes. Mm-hmm. And we remember the problem when shout out to Jason Schreier, investigative report, the issue came down to the smallest of things was such a chore to get done in Anthem. Meetings and all they would have and stuff would get done. So the question is, maybe this is reason why simple things that we think are simple like co-op, things that we think are simple like Forge, things that we think are simple like split screen, which they promised, didn't happen. Then you could also go split screen, and the thought process initially be like, yo, we have our own proprietary engine, right? Yeah. We get to do it how we want to do it. And let's be real, you save money on the license fees. You don't have to license out to Unreal Engine or whatever. But now I'm also thinking about what Attic said and what Saul said, which is we know there are a ton of contractors there. Mm-hmm. There are a ton. And Attic made a good point. Like, if you come to work, and you can have all the experience in the world in Unity and Unreal Engine, these kind of world-renowned tools to Saul's point, which have been built up over years. You know what I'm saying? Experience over years. Even if Unreal Engine 5 is new, there's a core foundation of Unreal Engine that you can kind of base your knowledge and your skill set. Be like, okay, I can work around this. I can learn this kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I think that is to their advantage if they're looking at the bigger play. The question to me is, I always felt it was weird. It's, what is it? Almost a year and a half. No DLC for this game. No DLC for this game. Like that.
And very light multiplayer.
Very
content.
light. Like no real content expansion. Everything is just the smallest, the littlest of things that we saw when this season got extended and we saw what that was. We was like, oh, that's not really no content, fam. So to me, that points that, that engine is giving them problem. And then maybe they cut bait from the 10-year plan, right? And maybe it's what's opposite. Maybe they say to themselves, look, We do the test bed is Tataka, right? We bring that out. That's Unreal Engine. See how that goes. Get a thing, and then the live team maybe just ride out like how Saul was saying. Go ahead.
I don't even think it's a test bed. I think they're like, we're off this engine.
We're off.
There's no ifs, ands, buts about it.
And here's the thing too, because it's like I'm mixed though with the long term investment. Because part of me is like, do they really?
That's a lot of money
for Halo Infinite like that, as far as the money, right? And I know Forge was supposed to be a buddy because Forge looked fire. Let's be clear. Forge looked fire. So part of me was like, yo, I know they probably counting on that. Get the little monetization model, get people to make stuff. You can eat off of that. And maybe that was one of the strengths of Slipstream that they saw long term. But then if they like, yo, we can't even get content out fast enough. We can't even implement this thing to go live. We having all these type of issues. But if we, your man come in with the demo and be like, but if we'd have put it on for Unreal Engine 5, like King said, what King called them, the cool team. If the cool team's like, yo,
they're cool.
We'd have had Unreal Engine 5, none of this would have happened, fam. We told you. You know what I'm saying?
You know the sad part too, man. This engine probably because. I'm not like I disagree with Saul a little bit that I do feel like Halo is the perfect game to be a games as a service if it's correctly implemented. Okay. And it's just like the sad part. It's just like they definitely had a formula that they could have done. They could have bring back the bubble shield from Halo 4. They could have done so much with this, but this engine stopped it all.
Now, but to King's point though, it better be the deliverables better hit with Unreal Engine after all this switching. It better be you because of this switch. Now the content can come on time.
Ray tracing better be in there. 4-player co-op better be in there. Everything that ain't in here better be in there.
They better showcase.
Go ahead. What happens if it isn't a hit? What goes then? Do they just take Halo? Do they just take Halo away from 343?
Yes.
I think
they fold that 10.
I think let 343 make something else. Like just put Halo on the shelf for a couple
give them a breather,
years.
man. Give them a breather.
I don't think Battle Royale being bad would be the.
Oh, you mean Battle Royale?
No, I'm talking about the. No, I'm talking about the endless.
The endless. Okay. Yeah. No. I mean, that speaks for itself, right? I mean, if it switches over with a new release, let's say it's a new game, Halo Endless after Tataka, right after the Battle Royale. And the new game comes out, it's on Unreal Engine 5, and there's still content droughts and there's still issues or technical. They're going to get the smoke, of course. It's a no-brainer.
They got no choice but to fold that tent.
Yeah, but I will say, the people that's involved, what's his man name? Pierre Heinz, saved Master Chief Collection from the rubble. You know what I'm saying? Staten in a creative position of control.
And the fact that he got it over Staten, that means they have a lot of faith
in him.
Yeah. I don't think Staten, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that Staten even wanted that.
He probably didn't want it, but he was probably a contender in the room that they were considering.
All I will say, the team that they have constructed, though, is a serious team.
A nice little dream team. You better not come home anything but the goal.
You got to produce.
Remember the year they had they got the best of the best, the brightest of the brightest, and they lost. If you lose, you will get excoriated. So you better come home with nothing better than the gold, son. The gold.
I feel that.
Nothing less.
Fair enough.
Gold.
Fair enough. But that's all I got on this one. Unless y'all got anything else.
No.
All right.
So we good.
Damn, King.
Tired of that snitch over there. Stop snitching, man. Just let them work.
Listen, man. Things is coming out, man. Anyway, so we got super chats.
Yeah, hold on a second. There's a couple that just popped in.
There's 700 people and only 300 likes.
Yeah, please hit the like,
y'all.
y'all.
That like says you walk into my house. Wipe your feet.
Yes, please.
One thing I want to really appreciate is I know we have a lot of sports going people. I'm not one of them, but it's I appreciate you guys watching this instead of foosball.
Well, if you're a Jet fan, you ain't got no place else to be but here.
You got. If you think they don't have multiple screens going at it,
I mean, still though, to watch us with them at the
that's
same
love. That's love.
time.
We
Like,
were a little
love.
concerned. This is
Still
the first
love.
for
But
us.
if you're a Jets fan, you ain't got no place to be but here.
See, that's why I was banking on, King. See, I was banking on that. Everybody team gonna eventually look bad, and then they
like
the
mine.
numbers gonna
They
come
start
right back to
off looking
ILP.
My team start off looking bad. They say every year is, the preseason is dope. They lit the preseason. I said they playing against other bums. Like you got bums playing against bums. You know what they gonna look? They gonna look like dope bums until they play somebody real. Then we get hammered.
I feel that.
We got Stitch. Remember for $35, thank you, Sir Lord Gold. If the deal does not happen, do y'all think that Activision will ever do another marketing deal with Sony?
That's a good
question.
Business is business. I
don't know. Because apparently they want it bad. Like
Those
maybe
billionaires.
Well, here's the thing. Like if they did destroy this deal, I do think it would impact their relationship with Activision for a while, at least until the people that's in lead of Activision right now step down. Because we've seen it in this industry where people's personal vendettas definitely carry past business.
Yeah, we've seen it for sure. And if it doesn't go through, think about all of the stuff that they talked about. Like Bobby Kotick probably doesn't go anywhere, right? Things would be not pretty at Activision Blizzard, bro.
I can tell you this. I can give you a scenario of what that would happen. Being that it's not, Activision itself, it's the shareholders. All the shareholders would go, and they would take their abundance of wealth and they would go buy a whole bunch of shares in Sony. And they will in turn take all those shares, galvanize them, and all sell them to Microsoft, where Microsoft will have a 51% stake in the company. And that's how a hostile takeover happens. So when you
don't you love how he started that conversation with logic and then it just went south?
It's completely left time
still
on
business logic. So exactly, and this is what they do. They sell their shares to Microsoft, get their money that they were losing, that they lost because somebody over there wanted to come over there and snitch and do all these things they're not supposed to. But what happens now? We buy them. Then once you buy them, then we have them shut up in the corner like they did that company that told you that their system was messing up the game. It wasn't them. And then they quiet them and let us go through with the deal for real.
Thank you for hostile takeover 101.
Yes.
Get back to the super chat.
The knife to the CEO's back.
This guy.
Give me them shares. Give me them shares. Then we got Michael Mooney, $5 super chat. Microsoft needs its game engineering teams to build an in-house rival to Unreal Engine. No, they don't. I mean, they've already started to do that.
The first time.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens with that.
Back into the street.
Then we got baby $5 super chat. Blessings, fellas. The Lord's a part of my Sunday routine. Special shout out to Cog.
Oh, salute. That's the homie, man. Got the DM. Salute, brother.
Listen.
Welcome to the realm. You already know. That's
Wait
fam.
a second. Your baby father? You in the DMs?
Your baby father's in the DM.
Your baby father's in the DMs?
You stupid. Continue, so.
Then we got Flame, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Take Halo Infinite out back like old Yeller, please. That was Flame to send that.
Flame just got that. 8 for 3 Halo. Jesus.
Then we got J1, $5 super chat. Greetings, lords. All this engine talk made me realize how many Xbox games will be using Unreal 5. Coalition has a lot of coaching to do. Yes.
I will say them Unreal Engine 5 games be looking fun.
They look good. Even though they're not using all the assets and stuff yet.
Not yet. Yeah, it's not 100%.
Yeah.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Due to my football Sunday obligations, can't watch live, but wanted to show support to my video game cousins. Get them, King. Happy ILP Sunday. Salute.
Sure.
Hollywood Rules, multiple screens. So you need. And you can watch live.
There you go. Salute.
If you had the Xbox One old feature, Snap, and y'all didn't want to get rid of it. Yeah, y'all got rid of Snap, so now you can't Snap.
Yeah, I remember that. I did like that feature.
Then we got Michael Mooney, $5 super chat. DayZ started to switch from Arma to Infusion during 2014 with 3 million pairs and is still ongoing. There you go. So it's not an easy thing. 2014.
Yeah.
Sure.
And let me see what else. I think we jumped a little bit. Hold on a second. Nope, we're good. We're caught up.
We are good. No doubt. Let's get into the next joint. This is mine. Let me set it up real quick. So, Stadia. Stadia. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I got a lot to say about this. It's I'm very passionate about. I was doing my notes. Shout out to Phil Luminous of Bloody Shoes Gang. But he was in it. You put the fraud alert on me. You put the,
I couldn't wait for this.
I know you could wait. No, I got things to say. I know what I know.
That's your man's. That's your man's in the.
That's not my man. But I was definitely teasing. I was definitely teasing you to call him Phil Luminous.
Oh, you okay? Because you know, Saab, you don't remember?
I remember
when he came out on stage. Your cock was going crazy. He had on the red sneakers, and I told you he had on the red sneakers. I forgot. Remember that? I was never forget those red sneakers. It was the hallmark of doom.
Yo, he was talking strong, and I was like, "Oh, that energy!" That's why I was barber king. I was like, Phil Luminous with the red blood sugar. So yeah,
there was bogus.
Blood all up in the snow.
Yeah. So on Stadia, we got to talk about it. Shout out to the team over there, but there was a big announcement this week. So this comes from Phil Harrison Luminous himself. A few years ago, we launched the consumer gaming service Stadia. And while Stadia's approach to streaming games for consumers was built on strong technology, it hasn't gained the traction with users that we expected. So we made the difficult decision to begin winding down our Stadia streaming service. We're grateful to the dedicated Stadia players that have been with us from the start. We will be refunding Stadia hardware purchases made through the Google Store and all games and add-on content purchases made through the Stadia Store. Players will continue to have their games library and play through January 18, 2023, so they can complete final play sessions. We expect... Why are you laughing? We expect to have the majority of refunds completed by mid-January 2023. We have more details, players, on this process, and they finalized the statement by saying... Laughing. Why are you laughing at people get fired? Anyway, the underlying technology that Power Stadia has proven at scales that it transcends gaming. We see clear opportunities to apply this technology across other parts of Google, like YouTube, Google Play, and augmented reality. And we remain deeply committed to gaming. And we will continue to, you stupid, to invest in new tools.
He said we are committed, and all you hear is this.
Technology. We remain deeply committed to gaming, and we will continue to invest in new tools, technologies, and platforms that power the success of developers, industry partners, cloud customers, and creators. So that was the announcement that went out that broke the internet that Stadia is shutting down. Yes, I got
all I heard is how, Sway? How, Sway? How you still committed, Sway?
You stupid. So then there was some additional news and additional context to this that I want to bring forward, which is, as King would say, Phil Luminous, some potential snitching, as King would say.
Oh, God.
So, all right. So pretty much, Bethesda, Google Stadia's Phil Harrison reports that Microsoft's acquisition of Bethesda played a role in shutting Stadia studios down. So he says that past Thursday, there was a Q&A with staff regarding the decision on why they shut down Stadia's development team. This is a shout out to Kotaku reporting it. He said, while Harrison was said to be very coy regarding the reasons for the decision, one specific thing he mentioned was Microsoft's ongoing acquisition of ZeniMax, which includes Bethesda ID Software, Machine Games, and other subsidiaries. How Microsoft Bethesda acquisition forced them into wasn't explained, but Harrison is reported to have said that Microsoft's acquisition and its ongoing buying spree of other studios was a factor in Stadia's decision. Kotaku didn't provide any further context for Harrison's response, and he didn't get a direct quote. But if Harrison's willing to say it, then it must have been important. Shout out to Games Rant, which I'm reading that from right there. So this is the big one. So I got to bring it to the realm. I'll have a lot of things to say at the end. But yeah, what do you guys feel? Stadia is done, and Phil Harrison is blaming Microsoft's acquisition of Bethesda is one of the key factors. Alex, what do you feel about this?
It's absolutely absurd. It's like you Stadia fell because they didn't take the industry seriously. They thought they can come here with money and push their way through, and it's just like, no, Like you can't do that. They should have had exclusive content for their platform, their streaming platform out the gate. They didn't have that. They bought studios after they launched and thought people were going to wait around 2 years to wait for the games. And not only midway through those games being made, they shut them down. So it's just like, no, the only people you have to blame for Google Stadia shutting down is if Google Stadia's people that are running it looked in the mirror. That's the only people you can blame for that. It has nothing to do with Microsoft. It has not. So if you want to use that same concept, why didn't it go with Tencent? But Sony just bought Bungie, and that was a key player for them for a minute when they had all the stuff go to Stadia. Why wasn't that energy shot towards them? You know what, King? I wouldn't be surprised if Jim Ryan see like let's make joint statements.
Oh, are you implying? Are you implying that Google?
Here's the thing. It makes no sense to why it's just Microsoft's fault. If Tencent has probably bought way more than Microsoft has done. And if Tencent hasn't bought it, they've invested heavily into it. It makes no sense to go on and publicly blame one person, one company for stuff that multiple companies are buying to. Well, I think they did the math. Sony's bought like 9 studios.
But I mean, in Brazil, when the first level of snitching went down, as King said,
the first salvo.
Google said Google had nothing negative to say about the potential acquisition of Activision Blizzard King, which is a larger deal. But now that the news came out that they are shutting down, we're hearing new rumblings of them potentially saying that Bethesda was the reason. So are you implying that this is some contradictory stuff here? What's going on?
I think what this is we don't want to put blame on people that we feel that's beneath us. You know, they might. What's going to look more bad for Google to come out and say, you know, Microsoft's someone that has just as much money of us, just as much power and influence. They stopped us from doing like, yeah, Sony, I know they're way smaller than us, but they're bullying us too. Oh, Activision, they didn't sell to us. We tried. Like there's multiple scenarios to the reason Google Stadia's in it. And I honestly feel like they took a shot at the biggest piece on the board that they felt like they could to make it make more sense. Because how is Google going to come out openly and say, look, they bought Bethesda, so we was already being real shaky. So it's just like, okay, so Microsoft outbids you, and that's why you're upset over it. It's easier to say that to come out and say the industry bullied us out. They bullied us out. We couldn't do it anymore.
Shout out to James. He said a snitch in the head is worth 2 in the bush. I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing I've seen. A snitch in the head is worth 2 in the bush. I can't. That was hilarious, sir. I am sorry. Continue.
So that's what I feel is going on. I feel like they didn't take the industry as seriously as they should have. And by the time they decided to take it, it was too late. Like they look.
So gaming, for the record, you don't feel Bethesda blocked them. You don't feel Bethesda was really influential at shutting them down.
I'm just curious why someone like Google that has the money to compete with Microsoft in these deals, they're mad because they got outbid. I bet you if you had people in the room, Google had a bid too. And when they lost the bid for Bethesda, they're like, we out. Like, because at the end of the day,
that was the key.
At the end of the day,
their ball and went home. Like,
we don't get Bethesda fam. That's it.
If you think about it, if you think about it and do a timeline, I bet you if you actually went there and looked at how everything transpired, it wasn't too long after Bethesda that they started closing first party studios down. Like,
I got wait till
it was just like, look, like they got mad because the industry bullied them. Like Google is used to coming in and failing horribly every time. They fell.
Wait, are you implying that they have a failed history of?
Yeah,
they have a horrible track record. I was about to say something really bad.
Be careful. I know where you're going. Careful. But so you're implying that they have a history of, because I'm starting to see talk. I don't know if you saw that. Like, because of this, they have to be very concerned about Microsoft in the future. And now, someone who was didn't have anything to say in Brazil seems to have a lot to say now.
AKA what they should have said is, AKA what they should have said is we came in this industry and we forgot about Microsoft wasn't investing like they was now. We came into this industry and we thought we could outbid everybody. No one's going to be able to outbid us. But then we realized that Phil Dominus Maximus Spencer has convinced Microsoft to open the bank account for everything. And now we no longer can outbid everyone, that Microsoft's outbidding everything we do. That's my point. It's just like, I don't mind that you're trying to say that, you know, with the consolidation in the industry, that's an issue and you felt like you couldn't compete. It's one thing to sit there and say a statement like that and bring up a list of names. It's another thing to go out and say it's specifically one individual company doing it when the entire industry is doing it. It's just like, to me, it felt like if I can't buy the people I want because these people come over there and buy, it's like being in a bidding war. Like when you're sitting there and someone's auctioning something off, every time they raise their hand, Microsoft's like, and then it was like that, you know, in those movies, you're just like, just push them one more, just do it one more time. And then Microsoft is like, okay, I'm done. You can have it. You can have it. Like,
okay, look, that's what we got. That's all, man. You know, Stadia, you know, streaming. You were one of the early adopters, if I believe.
He getting his money back. He getting his money back.
Nah, there you get. So this is my history with Stadia, right? I got that beta invite, right, when it was called Project Stream, right?
Yes.
And you get the beta invite, you go in, you got to make sure you have the right connection, right? So I had gigabit connection, so there's no issue. And they give you AC Odyssey to play. It's funny because that's where I played as Alexios, and it was not played. So I went in and played AC Odyssey, and tech-wise, it was there. I was like, whoa.
The tech was fire. Can't deny that.
It was beautiful. It played beautifully. I was like, okay, Project Stream, let's go. But again, when they unveiled it at Stadia and they talked about everything was gravy. Until they said, yeah, the game's gonna cost $60 a pop for something that lives in the cloud and will never ever even remotely be yours.
Are you implying that the potential business strategy that they implied was part of their downfall?
Part and parcel. It was the absolute. It's so funny when laymen like us can see it a mile away, and the people that come up with it have no idea, or it's just that the hubris is so high that they're like, nah, you're gonna go for this, and this is it. And
they did say no more console gaming. This is the future. Remember, they were popping off. They were like, look at our teraflops. Remember when flops was the thing?
Exactly.
And they had the Xbox One slide and the PlayStation 4. We are double the power.
We're double the power.
So the flops in the cloud. What we do, they and to their defense, because their streaming was connected in their defense, though their streaming was connected to the highest end PC, though, right? Like the PC that you streaming into was the creme de la creme.
Was the creme de la creme, whatever. It was the top of the line. You were getting
3080.
Yeah, you were getting the top of the line features
and upgradable at all the flies.
Upgradable, according to them.
According to them.
But then you guys see, then you have to look at who's promoting it, right? And then we get into Phil Luminous, right? Phil Luminous has a track record of a lot of grand expectation, a lot of bloviating about things that are in theory. And
are you implying that Phil Luminous has a track record of?
He has a track record of just he has a lot of great aspirations. And what happens is that in practice, in theory, they're fantastic. In practice, things don't usually work out. And
where were these places? So do we know some of these?
Anybody remember having to get a second job?
PlayStation 3, he was part of that.
Yeah, then. You remember Infogrames? Remember Atari?
Oh, yeah.
Remember those guys?
Yeah. He was also part of the Xbox One launch.
Yeah, remember Xbox One?
He was there. He was part of it.
He was there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I pride myself on, I don't know anything. I don't really talk. I don't have some of the connections that people have. Like, I just go by what's said in the news and try to, deduce things that have happened. I don't have any insider in from nothing. I don't know anything. So when I heard that he pointed the finger at Microsoft and the Bethesda acquisition, I said, step back for a minute. I said, okay, where is his thinking here? Where is this coming from? And when I tell you that I could not come up with one valid, logical reason why you would point to Microsoft as they bought Bethesda, so we can't do our own thing. How? Where does this come from? What logic does it make that I can't do my own thing because they went over there and did something else? None of it makes sense. There's no logical A to B to C. There's nothing.
They bought that. We can't work.
We can't work. Shut the lights off.
That's it. Shut it down, y'all. That's it. They bought that. That's over.
It's baffling, Addict. It's baffling that he would make a statement like that. But if you look at his track record, he is known for making statements like this that are just out of left field. And it's all because I feel like he is, we call him luminous, because he does have that luminary thing
the vision.
Right, where it's like the vision. But it's always, you look at Peter Molyneux. He's like, I remember he was like, in Fable, you're gonna plant this tree, and the tree gonna come back to you, and the tree's gonna be
Bro, I still remember Project Milo.
Milo.
I was like, me and King was like, yo, that's evil. How they doing that again?
And when you look at Peter Molyneux, right? When you look at Peter Molyneux, right, you feel like
King
he doesn't have bad intentions with that. He really in his heart feels that's what it's gonna be. And then the reality sort of brings him down to earth. When you look at Phil Harrison, when you look at Phil Harrison, he's a straight up businessman.
Yes.
In your heart of hearts, you feel like he knows better, and he's lying to you. No, in your heart of hearts, you know, like he knows better, and he still lies to you with a big grin on his face. That's the way it feels and the way it comes off. When this, so it's been sort of said that the information we got about the shutdown happened nearly simultaneously to when the teams working at Stadia got the information. How does that happen?
Wow.
Everything that it feels like comes out of his mouth is disingenuous, and that's the bad thing about it. And the fact is that we talked last week about the Logitech handheld and how certain things have to just happen in order for other things to be successful, and certain things just need to be in the market and die so that other things can be propped up that are better and improve upon the mistakes that were made. Stadia, everything about Stadia on the back end seemed great.
Yes.
And it was literally the pricing model that killed them. And when they pivoted, it was too late already. It was too late for anyone to care. So again, it's a product that existed so that other things could rise and shine and take its place. Much in the same vein of an OnLive or whatever it was. But the problem with OnLive was that it was a product before its time. This is a product that could have hit in the right way if they had not had hubris about it. And I think it's full hubris. When you look at Phil Harrison's sort of track record, all the things that he was sort of a part of failed or had negative reactions to them because of hubris, because of this implied sort of this. Don't tell us we don't care what you want. We're telling you what you want.
No download option, no native play.
No native play.
This is it. And this is it. This is the way this is it. Future is.
And to be fair, a lot of things they talked about like you'll never be able to see we'll have a multiplayer game with thousands of players and things of that nature, and all things that you couldn't possibly imagine on a console. So in theory, a lot of this stuff seemed exciting. I'm like, well, if there's anybody with the infrastructure besides Microsoft to pull this off, it would be them.
Yes.
You know what's funny though, Saul? You talking about all this, talking about all that. Man, they lucky they ain't getting sued. Class action lawsuit.
They're making
back all the money.
They're making right in the way that they can, which is giving back everything that they sold through the Google Play Store. Right. They also but again, they were sort of pop-up shops and Best Buys and stuff like that. So they sold hardware outside of it. I don't know how significant those sales
Amazon
were. And right. So it's one of those things where they're doing the best they can with a mea culpa with the things they have control over, which is the Google Play Store, right? So that and you don't have to give back the stuff, so you can keep it. It's just going to be worthless. Not that it was had any worth at this point, but so for me, Stadia, we hardly knew you. I think its claim to fame was that it was the only working version of Cyberpunk, where Cyberpunk was broken. And listen, man, I can't believe that every person on this panel The moment they saw the pricing structure, they said it's a wrap. And they could not see that. It just feels like I don't know, man. I don't understand how these meetings work out, where someone with such a sort of a vision that's out there doesn't get grounded by people who see the forest for the trees. It just feels super weird, because they should have known better. But they should have known better in a million other cases too with other products. Again, they don't have the best track record, does Google. So anybody taking bets on how long it takes before Phil Harrison is gone? I say less than 6 months.
He's probably already gone. You just don't know it.
Exit plan might be.
He just left.
Yeah, there you go.
So on that note, if we can solve his finish.
Let's just King. Phil Harris go back to Sony.
Oh no.
I don't know if it's a lot of homes for him right now, but anyway, so King, man, your bands. Why you got the fraud alert up?
I told each and every last one of y'all down with that Stadia crap. It was a matter of time before it was a wrap. Yes, another prediction from the King.
You did call this. You
Yeah,
wasn't
King
feeling
is the
about
only
it.
one- King is the only one that called it before the price. The price
he called
model was called, yeah.
He called it as soon as he saw his shoes.
As soon as I saw his red sneakers, I said, "Oh, that's that guy."
He's I know that dude.
I remember that dude. And you know what? I'm not gonna say Phil. I'm not gonna say his first name no more. His name is Mr. Harrison. Not to be confused with the real Phil, because dudes were telling me, real Phil. Like dudes was telling me before, "Oh, Phil." No, we're not gonna associate that dude with the real Phil. This is Mr. Harrison, the Destroyer. Everywhere he goes, he lays waste. And I don't know how he keeps getting jobs from place to place.
When you've been in the industry that long and you've made the friends that man has made, a lot of the time, it doesn't matter what you know. It matters who you know to get you in places where it matters.
It's who's his frat brothers.
That has a lot to do with it too.
When your frat brothers is in position of power, they put you in, bro. They like, "Oh, that's Mr. Harrison, the Destroyer. Bring him on in. Let him sink Sony for a whole generation. Let him go over to Xbox One and do his destructive nation. Let him bring him over to Stadia to fold up to 10 and push him to extinction." This is the best. This is the absolute best. I'm so happy. I remember going in it on Brad, and Brad was like, "Oh, Stadia is better than Xbox Cloud." And I remember it's going to destroy Game Pass. Look at you now. I love every last part of it. I don't care, because I hold on to old grudges. I'm petty like that.
He was holding on. He's like, "I can't wait."
I wait until the very last end, and then I just jump in and say, "Surprise, remember me?" Remember that stuff that you was talking about?
Down?
And this is it. This is it right here. So the fact that your boy said, and everybody's trying to figure out, where did all this come from? First of all, Kotaku, we already know if it's anything negative about Microsoft, your face is gonna be there. So again, if he would have yelled out Sony, we would have never heard you say a word. You would have never printed it. You would have never tweeted it. You would have never said anything about it. But being that Microsoft name came up, here comes Kotaku. Hold on, I gotta be the first to tweet that out. Kotaku, this one's for you, bud. This is yours. You earned this. This is your prize. This is it. You step right into my trap. Yo, Addict, could you hit him with that trap card for me, please?
You triggered my trap card.
I like how he got it ready on deck.
I had different sounds than King does. Like his sing. Press one of yours, King.
Oh, you talking about this one?
Yeah. I have different ones than those. I can press them. Just
I gotta show me how to use that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I gotta go with some.
All right, so
no, we don't. That's our thing.
Kotaku jumped on this and thought this was a moment that this dude was snitching. The only reason why he said anything about Microsoft is because the last time he got a severance check was from Microsoft. So when he got the severance check and it came through, he was like, oh. The last dude that he was with, that this happened to him with, was with Microsoft. So you're going to say, "Oh, it was this deal that did it." No. Google messed up on Google Glass. Google has a huge track record of bringing stuff to the market and never supporting it.
Yep.
So just like Addict said, they was probably in the meeting doing the bidding and stuff like that, and Google threw up 10 billion is good. Yeah, buddy. And Microsoft throws out 70 billion. You're like, what? If they playing
So this
like
is
that?
money. Okay.
So Mr. Harrison told them, oh, don't worry about Microsoft. They don't never bid on nothing like that. We got this in the bag. That 10 billion should be good. And they look over at Harrison like, bruh, you said they wasn't bidding. But Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, with the word from young Odin, the bag is good, B. Like, this is gonna happen this way. So yeah, let's blame it on these dudes. I know what really happened.
What happened?
Your man Jimmy Bones went over there and was like, yo,
Are you implying that?
I heard y'all out the door.
Are you implying that two companies are in cahoots?
So I'm just saying collusion happens every day, B. And he said, yo, being that you out the door, I might got a soft place for you to land somewhere. And all I need you to do is when you go in front of this European Senate,
Not like this, King. Not like this.
I need you to say, you know,
I hope we're going to talk about that
happened
nonsense.
We talk about it right now.
And who held you back? Like who did this to you? Do they?
Is that how he talks?
That's how I talk to him.
Do they begin with an M and end with a T? I just, you know. Wait. Did y'all check him before he came in here? Make sure he wasn't wearing any white. We only need one snitch.
So
in here.
who bet with who based on your theory?
Well, you know, Jimmy Bones move up on dudes. Like, dudes would be sitting there talking. Yo, yes, I brought a coffee cake. Yo, what's up, B? Oh, Jimmy, what's up? What happened? Yeah, man, I heard that you got some information might be necessary. Yeah, let's talk in my office. Soundproof rooms with recorders only for him.
Oh my God.
He can use later. So all of a sudden now, Microsoft is the culprit for the dudes that did it to themselves. You shot yourself in the foot, but Microsoft was hunting in the woods down the block. Microsoft shot me. Nah, B, you shot yourself. You came out with a wrong pricing model and you didn't bid properly. And you hired the wrong dude with the red shoes. So you gonna blame Microsoft for something that was self-inflicted. All your injuries are self-inflicted and you bled out. You bled out on your own, on the floor. So you mad that you got to give back all the money from the ill-gotten gains. You lied to people, now you got to give back the cash. And they not even giving back all the cash. They just giving the cash back from those few people that said, I'm going to buy from Google themselves. Not everybody else that purchased from Best Buy, from PC Richards, that purchased from Amazon and anywhere else. No. And this is the best part. January 2023, this when we shut the lights out on you. We're going to let you play your games and end Odyssey. You just bought a season pass for Destiny, but you got to 2023 to finish that up.
You messy.
They told you, at least they told you when they turning off your digital games that you don't own, but it was the future and you had nothing to worry about. Obviously, the worrying starts now.
So, Kid, what do you feel about, obviously the Google, obviously the statement that they made with Phil, with Mr. Harrison, excuse me.
Mr. Harrison, yes.
And what do you feel about the coinciding September 8th? Shout out to Sony seeking out for it. And they said Sony Interactive head Jim Ryan met with European Commission on September 8th. He flew out to their headquarters in Brussels. According to this, Google now is also said to have worries about the transaction, Activision, and has voiced its concern to regulators. So, according to you, this would constitute as two companies snitching on Microsoft. How do you feel about this?
Well, we already know one is addicted to snitching and he infected the other dude. He has an addiction to snitching. He flew out to Brussels. Ain't nobody call him. Yo, we got a dude down at the gate. Who? Jimmy Bones. Like, what is Jimmy doing here again? This is the third time this week. Nah, he brought Google with him. Google?
So you say he doing too much about flying out because they asked him, he flew out.
They ain't asked him to come out. They didn't ask him for anything. Jimmy just there with information, knocking on the door. I got information. Google had told me. Google has said that it affected them too, and we don't want to end up like Google because Google is out. Like now, do you see how ill this happened? It could hurt us the same way it hurt Google. Poor Google. And Google
Google sitting there in the same sentence do not even sound right.
You know what it is, with a self-inflicted wound. Talk about You know what it is.
Wait, you said Google cheddar bob they self?
Yeah. So Google blew they self up, and they like, yeah. Microsoft made me nervous.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Mr. Harrison and Mr. Harrison and Jim Dance Move Ryan is coming out of that therapy they had because they got outbid by Microsoft and they just crossed eyes with each other.
No, they slid a note. Snitch together.
Nah, he called
snitching now. This is cold snitching.
They call Google Juicy Smollett. That's what he called Juicy Smollett.
Juicy Smollett.
He out here. Yo, it's so disgusting how Jim is dragging people into his snitching collusion. This dude, Jim, is out of control. He's unstoppable. He's addicted to snitching. He's going to have to go to Snitching Anonymous. This dude just literally snitches for no reason. Go inside the store and say, oh, I forgot to give you a penny. Why are you snitching on yourself, B?
But yeah, he's got ties to the European Union. He helped.
That's...
Yeah,
maybe he got people in the building.
He walked up in there and he's like, he was sitting there. It's like the brother he had at college. They taking everything from me, man. What can I do?
Yo, wow,
We'll get them, Jim Dance Move Ryan. We'll get them.
Jimmy the inside man. Jimmy's deep throat. Pause.
Wow.
Jimmy, what was Tribe Called Quest say? We're on the world tour with Jim Ryan, my man, going each and every place with a mic in his hand.
Not the world tour.
UK, Brazil.
Brussels. Right.
He's not playing.
Wow.
It's like the moment Jim Ryan, like he's watching the news and they're okay, the American ones, it seems like they're with the deal. Jimmy's like, okay, what about UK? I don't know. I'm going over there. I'm doing something right now. It's like the moment the moment that in particular part of the world is looking at. I bet you if we went back, he was in Brazil like 6 months ago.
He was in Egypt. I heard they got a council over here too. I'm here. He said, "Who is this guy at the gate? This Jimmy Bones guy."
He went to talk to Pharaoh about Microsoft.
So Pharaoh, I bring great news from the West. I bring great news from the West. Microsoft is out here buying stuff and it's hurting us.
You know what it is? Like he just walks up there, he sits down, and he's like, well, what can I do for you, Jim? He's like, I got 2 truck fulls for the PlayStation 5.
Yeah,
what can I use this for?
Jim Ryan making a pilgrimage to Mecca.
Y'all do the most. Time. Y'all do the most on Jim.
He said, I bring great news from the West. Microsoft is out here hurting everybody. We gotta stop them.
Hey, and then he imagine like Jim's about to leave. The Pharaoh goes in his room. He opens his door, and there's an Xbox Series X on the floor.
Great news.
Mummified Xbox Series X.
Mummified Xbox.
Great news from the West. I can't.
Great tidings from the West.
Anyway, let me get my buzz on. This is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, like Saul said, obviously I was part of the tech. I was in the Stadia build, you know what I mean, when they were early with it, you know what I'm saying? And look, the tech was fire. You know what I'm saying? Low latency, you had the 4K, the 60 frame, you know, the resolution bumps and all that. And I remember, shout out to Addict, you know, the hustle at the time in Stadia's defense, because there was no cheating, closed platform. You can get your lighthouse on over there, baby. You go to the lighthouse over there. The matchmaking was a bit slow because obviously the player pool was really low, but they had high-end PT tech, and I will say, like, after play...
Let's be real. You went over there not because of the cheat. It's because that competition wasn't as good as it was.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, look, man, I was trying to get to the lighthouse any way I could, and people told me about that. Only thing is, though, rest in peace. I mean, pour one out for my homie Stadia Time. His whole channel is based on that, and I want to.
Oh my goodness!
He's a huge Stadia fan. He's a huge Destiny guy. I got to reach out to him, see how he's doing. We had him on the last word. Shout out to Stadia Time, good content creator. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, look, Sav is right. I remember that press conference. I guess that's why I was instigated with King. They were popping off. They were super ambitious. They was like, the consoles are dead. This is the way. Right? They get it.
I said they were super lying.
I mean, they were popping off. They were telling people, they were like, we're more powerful with this. And the mistakes that I started to see initially was no option for native play. It was streaming or bust, and they didn't care. It was get down or lay down. This is how we doing it, right? So that was number one. So to me, it's like, okay, I hear this news, and I'm with Soft 100%. Like, you got to explain to me how Bethesda, the sole acquisition of ZeniMax, destroys your entire business model. The sole acquisition of Microsoft doing this, it just folded you. There was nothing you can do, right? So I look at it, like I said, we talked about the first mistake with the no streaming, the no native gaming, right? Then we talk about, we got to be real about this software lineup. Y'all remember that lineup?
There was no software.
There was no software lineup. Like, the only big substantial thing I remember was like Destiny. I think it was Shadowkeep at the time.
Cyberpunk.
They give you that, Cyberpunk. Then the other thing is, you paid a subscription service for them, Stadia Pro. You ain't getting no games. You were literally getting maybe one game a month, right? Then the real benefit of the service was that you were paying for the resolution and 4K. That's what you was paying for. You weren't paying because you had this plethora of games that you're going to get. And it took a while for them even to get that. So that was mistake number 2. Then number 3 is, like King said, we not going to act like you ain't got the worst track record with launching product services and all of them theoretically die. There's a site called Google Graveyard. We Google, like Google of products you launch. Yeah, they launch. So miss me with that part. Then we got to talk about the Jade Raymond situation, right? They didn't even commit to making their own first party studios. They literally hired her, right? Then shut it down, laid everybody off. And then my thing is, how serious are you? Because at the end of the day, if you're not even willing to commit to make your own game studio to put on your product, and then not only that, you insist on Linux. Everything got to be Linux, and then by the way, developer, you can't do no Windows emulation. You can't do that. You got to make it specifically for us, the guys that's not in first place, the guys that are not dominating anything, right? So you're forcing devs to conform to that. Then you give up, get out the first party game, and say, no, you're devs. We're gonna give you the state of tech. You go make. You go make on your own now. So that just showed me, again, it's questionable decision-making in terms of game development. How committed you truly are when you don't even commit on that level? And then, look, we got to be real. Like, again, Sav said it, like, look who's running it. And I'm trying to be very respectful. Phil Harrison is a legend in the space for whatever, for his contributions. I'm not going to say the man doesn't have any, he has contributions. But we got to be real about the resume. The resume is what it is, right? PlayStation 3, Info Games, Xbox One, Stadia. But I'm supposed to believe that Bethesda is the sole reason. And it's like you said, so like, it's their own hubris. I just think they felt that they had the hottest tech, which they did, and the tech alone was going to win them the war.
Shout out to real quick, Jeff Gerstmann. Jeff Gerstmann on his podcast has said, he's like, I talked to people coming out of that Stadia presentation, developers, and they were like, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, there's nothing in there that indicates they have any idea how to run this. It's all a bunch of like bloviating about theoretical things. It's
lies. That's all it is lies.
It's just like a shyster thing. Like, and he was like, and there were very few devs that actually believed in it.
And here's the thing, like, the tech was fire, but I remember, what was it? E3 2018, all of us went, me, you, Attic. We go to Microsoft Theater. Speak with the great Bill Stillwell. xCloud is out, right? Infancy stages of xCloud for the most part. Played it on a 720 screen, on 720 on a phone, but was playing Halo seamless from that convention center to a Azure data center 400 miles away, whatever it was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And we like, yo, how is this even happening, right? And then what we saw was the Trojan horse, which literally did Stadia in my opinion, right then and there. Oh, by the way, Game Pass is in this. Game Pass Ultimate. All these games to stream on the phone. The only question at the time that Stadia had the advantage was that they were in browser, right? They were in browser first, but then eventually, it came out, Ultimate. I remember when Ultimate came out, we're going to offer that. It's in beta, but we're going to offer Game Pass as part of the Ultimate subscription. That was it. It wasn't even no Bethesda acquisitions at that time. That was regular first-party studios Game Pass. They didn't have the games, period. So again, it's like, miss me with this excuse stuff and miss me with this false flagging. I don't know who's telling you to do what or why you're doing what, but those ain't the reasons you went under. Let's be clear. I had the tech. I'm a subscriber to Stadia. I bought it. I remember the timeline. People that's
they're gonna give you your money back right now.
I know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. So that's why it's a lot of these bad faith arguments that I'm seeing now. And I just want to know why, because
who's doing this?
Right, because here's where I'm with you, King. And I normally you go off sometimes and I let you out, but I'm with you, King, because in Brazil, you didn't have nothing to say, Google.
Nope.
In Brazil, no, that's fine. Microsoft could do whatever. All of a sudden now you going under, they're about to close the doors on you. All of a sudden you have something to say. Interesting to me. That's all I got to say.
Jimmy Bones. Y'all here
Jimmy
making tombstones. Jimmy Bones.
Let's get the super chats off.
Oh my goodness. Hold on a second.
It's October and Jimmy Bones is running wild.
Let me run back a little bit. Let me see.
Boo. Jimmy running around going boo.
All right, we got JD gave him for 2 years, $5 super chat. The real move is for Microsoft to acquire both Epic Games and Crytek. That allows them to have control of development of games, and that's right. And it's right up Microsoft's alley. Yeah. So you have control. You have control of Unreal and the Cry engine too. Then we got Goku KO Superman, $2 super chat. Came from TikTok. Love the vibes you guys have. Yeah, shout out to
TikTok. Shout out Attic. Make sure y'all shout out Attic.
Shout out to the TikTok master.
Yes.
Lord Attic.
Bend the knee to Lord Attic, the Lord of TikTok. Got us popping.
Like TikTok master.
His favorite moniker, the Lord of TikTok.
That's right.
Who's your master?
TikTok.
I don't respond to that name.
Continue.
Let me see. We got JD Gamer. Yeah, $2, $5 super chat. It would be $5. I don't know. No. Okay. It would be $5. Microsoft acquires Epic, Unity, and Crytek. He's added another one for the engines, and that pretty much guarantees most games will come to the Xbox platform. So he's saying corner the engine market. We have no more exclusives on any other platform.
That serves a monopoly.
Then we got Remedy Live at £4.49 super chat. Breaking news: Putin announces nuclear attacks across the world, citing Microsoft's purchase of Activision as the real reason. Jesus Christ.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Then we got Black Ronin 357. Remember for what? Yeah, $5 super chat. One journalist said this, that Phil has a track record of failing upwards. Wow. Yeah. That kind of fits. That works. Yeah. Keep giving this man chances to launch stuff. I
heard he's in charge of PlayStation VR too.
Oh no, don't do that. I'm excited for that. Then we got Hargy Sadiq, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. Trying to block Game Pass. PlayStation also blocked Stadia and Luna. PlayStation money had games couldn't come to Stadia. Also, Stadia didn't make sense. Save money buying a console in countries that can afford it, but pay full price for all games. There you go. As soon as you told me $60 for a game that I would never even have, I wouldn't even have the digital rights to.
Right.
And that's another thing we got to talk about.
You found that out when they closed the shop on January.
Yeah. So yeah, one quick thing before we move on. So there are companies trying to work it out so that they can transfer people's saves and progress to other formats. So I know IO is working on it. I know Bungie's looking into it as well. So shout out to them. Then we got y'all baby $5, $10 super chat. We all had a good laugh when King said this would be the last Sony PlayStation, but looking at Sony's falling share prices, he might be right. We might get the Google or Apple PlayStation next year.
40% down, baby. Let us rock.
Yeah, we got baby $5 again, $5 super chat. Jimmy Bones asked Phil Harrison, show us when Microsoft touched you.
Yo, wow. Whoa,
he touched me on my gumdrop buttons. Not the gumdrop buttons.
Then we have Heartbeat Chadid, $5 super chat. One thing to keep in mind is also that Google doesn't exactly have a great relationship with the European Union regulators.
Oh,
they would rather not play these games. I'm like, hey, so maybe just keep your mouth shut, Google. You know,
somebody convinced them to collude.
Interesting.
Then we have Cedric H, member for 2 years, $20 super chat. Mr. Harrison is the alien parasite from The Thing, imitating to get close to kill them off.
Wow.
Yo.
Savagery.
Yo.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Y'all better stop slandering Google. The stream is getting a little choppy.
Oh, they try to say they got that YouTube.
They're coming for us. Then we got Hargeet Chani, once again, $10 super chat. Also, Google still makes a lot in gaming with the Android store. They're still in gaming. They would rather let ABK happen so they can go after their own big acquisitions, gaming or otherwise. I remember we have the Saudi fund out here trying to cop $13 billion worth of publishers too. So that's brother. That's another conversation. Yeah, baby, $5 super chat. Jim said, Phil, come out from under the red car. They caught us.
Yo, they got it, Phil. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy.
And we got a Raiden Blade, $5 super chat. I'm telling everyone, if this deal fails, Sony is over. Why? Because the ABK shareholders will never allow any games to go on their platform. No marketing. It's a possibility. It surely is. Okay, let me see if anything else popped up. Let me go back. We got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. Be careful out here. These Sony fans are in need of money and will be doing anything for money. Stay safe out there, Lords and the Realm. Like they out here jixing people for the Sony pot.
You messy. We good?
Yeah, we're good. We're caught up.
No doubt. Let's get into the next topic. This is King's. I will set it up for him. PlayStation Stars. So I guess their loyalty program coming up a little bit, coming under a little bit of criticism and heat. So PlayStation is giving top Stars members priority in customer support. Shout out to VideoGamesChronicle.com for the article. They said players are criticizing the move, which implies other users will get a poorer service. So a lot of PlayStation of Japan have been expressing their displeasure in this service. So the way it works, I guess it's a 4-tier level system where all players start at level 1 and can work their way up to level 4 by buying games and earning trophies. However, some users are upset that the level 4 tier, which is unlocked after buying 4 full-price games from the PlayStation Store and earning 128 rare trophies, rewards players with improved customer service. So then we have some accounts from in the level 4 tier perks include commemorative collectible and a promise that when contacting PlayStation customer support, you will be given priority in the chat order. That's where the issue seems to be with a lot of the Japanese PlayStation gamers. So after they put this out, it's been a lot of response on Twitter. So pretty much the Japanese PlayStation gamers are saying customer support must be equal. There are players who are only like a few titles and play them, and there are gamers who can't afford money or time. And these others said that that it should instead be weighted towards newcomers who are more likely to have issues. You say that the more you play with it, the more you prioritize customer support, but the more you play with it, the less you use customer support. There's something about that. You should give priority to beginners who are new to the game. And then they said if you're going to give up a level based on time played or something, that's fine. But ranking them up by how much you charge is not likely to get a very good response. And the final account, I believe, it says, I don't think it was a good idea to prioritize customer support. Added Yasi44. I bought a PS5 just for Final Fantasy 16. Is it okay for someone like that to put aside for later? So this is really going. Oh man, I just looked up and see.
Hey, Yasi, you sound like a level 1 player.
Fuck up.
You sound like a tier 1.
Oh,
and
man.
Only us tier 4s know what it means to be about that life. This here for the payers, sir. You're all are not created equal. And if you want to get ahead in life, you got to pay your way to get to the front of the line.
Wow.
Now, I say level 4 people, tier 4. Their views and their time is very important. They paid their way to get to the top. Don't gripe about it, just pay about it.
Oh, man.
This is how you ensure quality. You get the creme of the creme.
Mm-hmm.
So let me give you for instance on how a phone call will actually go.
Oh, we gonna get into it. Okay.
All right. So
yes.
Scenario.
Please explain. Yes.
Hello, welcome to Sony, where customer service is key. May I ask you, what's your gamer tag and what is your tier? Mm-hmm. My gamer tag is Xbox 360 level 01. And, my tier, I just started. It's level tier 1. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I place you on a brief hold? Yes, that's no problem.
Waiting time will be 4 days and 59 minutes.
Okay, and here is if you are a premium member, this is exactly what happens.
That's gonna go.
Okay, now. Hello, welcome to Sony. How may I help you? Where the payer and the player is key.
Well, can I have your tier, please? Oh, my tier is level 4. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let me put you right through. Yeah, how may I help you today?
Yes. I'm having a problem right now. I can't get my Kratos axe to load in.
Well, being that we only got 5 of y'all that's level 4, you must be Bob. Hey, Bob. I'll send that axe right over to you right now. Ding dong. Oh, my axe is here.
Now,
hey,
hold on, King. I'm gonna throw a variable in your scenario. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You mid talk. You refresh the screen. It goes from a 4 to 3. What happens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it seems like you lost your tier there. What can I place you on a brief hold?
That'll be 2 days and 35 minutes.
I'm done. Why is placing a brief hold to answer?
Listen, man. If you don't got the money to play in this pool, get out. Just get out. We have no time for you. If you're not paying like you're weighing, get out. We want only the premium people. We want the payers. Like, listen, for instance, if you're crying about the $10 for a game, we don't want you here. You're going to pay $70. We want you to walk in the store and buy proudly because you're getting quality. So, listen, all I can tell you little buckaroos, you little level 1s, get up to tier 4, where the ear is a little bit finer. The juice is a little bit more crisper. Delicious, ain't it?
But
and hashtag snitch. Don't look at stop snitching.
But why
we want you to snitch.
Why are you doing this in the to the Japanese PlayStation gamer and not officially announcing it?
They wasn't supporting us anyway. They wasn't supporting us anyway.
Wow.
How you gonna let the Series S beat us? You deserve what you get.
Oh, it's retaliation. Okay, because little man.
Right.
Okay,
y'all ain't playing anyway, so we only talking to the 4 of y'all that actually support.
I'm done.
All right, so don't cry. Don't cry. Go out there and buy. Don't cry. Go buy.
Wow, Buck. Why isn't this service launching officially in North America? Because on a blog post, you don't even mention this tier system thing. You only mention it to the
No, we have competition over there. Can't pull this crap over here. We only can go where we have no competition. We got competition over there. Microsoft is feverish and heavy. They keep teaching, and they have these people out here learning about equality. Well, we do not subscribe to that.
Learning about equality.
Only thing's equal is this dollar here.
I get.
And if you're not coming in with the bucks, well, you know what's up.
Wow. So Asia is a test run for your service.
Yeah, that is. We knew that they weren't supporting, so we gave them exactly how they supported us. We support you how you support us. Uneven.
I can't. Anyway, I don't know if Attic is still here, if he stepped away for a second, but if not,
I'm here.
Yeah, PlayStation Stars, sir. Loyalty program. Thoughts? Japanese PlayStation fans are not happy right now.
You guys will have to excuse me. I'm eating mint ice cream.
Okay, get your mint on.
Ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
No, the mint can wait. The mint can wait. Sony will get the smoke, then I'll go back to eat my mint ice cream. Well, in a way, I don't see an issue with this because I do feel like there's a lot of premium, customer service stuff out there, like Sam's Club. I know that Costco has their own version of it, but I do feel like, what do you have to get the trophies before you can get to level 4, or is it just the games?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Do you have to get the trophies in order to get, or is it just the games?
According to the document, I believe it was a combination. So it says, all right, level 4 is unlocked after buying 4 full price games from the PlayStation Store, and
so that means 70 or 60.
70.
I didn't say, and earning 128 rare trophies. So you got to have the trophies and the 4 games purchased, and then you can be level 4.
So in order to qualify, theoretically, from the verbiage they're using, you have to pay $280+.
And get rare trophies. Rare. Not. You can't go get a game on discount, and you can't come in here with these half behind trophies. You gotta have the rare.
What is it for a Sam's Club membership with $50? $50 and you in there, man. You get that card. Sony like, okay, we want 280 from you, and we want you to play those games. Now, look, I'm not the first person to say that don't play them games, but I'm saying, man, if you pay them $280 in a year, I personally feel like you deserve to be on that list. That's just me. But Sony's like, your money ain't good enough for us. We want your time too.
Dedicated.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. That's all I got to say. I'm going back to my man.
They want your money and your sweat.
This is soft. So where we at? PlayStation Stars.
I look at some of the moves they're making this generation, and it's just like it has, again, it doesn't feel like it's as serious or as detrimental overall, but it's a lot of Xbox One energy with like just stepping on like unforced errors and stepping on the rake for no reason.
He has been on this from the jump. He's like, I know we gonna start noticing.
Like it's just little things that it's just like, yo, do you not have a human being who looked at this and said, this is going to come off wrong? Even no matter how minor the group of people that it affects or whatever, it's just going to come off wrong, because at the moment any of this is tied to monetary infusion, it's going to look bad. How are you going to get paid to win customer service?
Pay to win? Yo, sorry. Not the pay to win customer service. Not the pay to win.
Like, come on, man. Who did not look at this and say, this doesn't look good? Twitter is going to go, you need, I firmly believe this. In this day and age, every company needs somebody who has their ear to the ground when it comes to how things can get manipulated and changed, and how narratives can be formed in social media, and how harmful that can be. You need somebody with their ear to the ground with this stuff, looking at this stuff and saying, hey, this ain't gonna come off right.
Right.
And the sad part about it, Saul, just sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
Is the numbers are so high, they don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
And that's
it's
the thing.
different. It's different when something's hurting your bottom line, but for the most part, these aren't hurting their bottom lines. And you know what's funny is I was thinking about it. Like, they don't say a better customer service. They just say like pretty
Faster.
much like a faster customer service. So you're gonna be paying all this money and playing all these games for just the same shitty customer service that I'm getting too. So
You just it's
No, you're not getting that service. You gonna get the wait button. Wait till you get to level 4.
it's just a lot of like it just feels like nickel and diamond all the time, and it just does not feel like. And this is why we always have to be careful of falling into the trap where we're all over here like supporting and big upping what is essentially marketing. And it's marketing. It comes from all companies. They all do it. But there was a whole lot of strong talk in the Xbox One generation. Literally, all this Sony had to do was say the opposite of what Xbox said, and they were good.
Yeah.
Even if they had no intention of doing that, all they needed to say was the opposite, and they were good because the games were there to support it. Here, it's just like it feels like they're behind the 8 ball on a lot of the messaging, and they have to pivot, and they know it's going to look bad. They don't care it's going to look bad, or maybe they're oblivious to the fact it's going to look bad, and then they just deal with the fallout afterwards. And like to Addict's point, it is true. It just seemed that the reality of the fallout isn't great enough for them to even really care about it.
you know what the only thing they do, Saul, sorry to interrupt you again, is like, did the check clear? Yeah, let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
The money guys in the building.
Yeah, so I don't
And
know
they're
what's
winning.
going to get them. What is going to happen this generation where they stumble so badly and they look so bad that people are gonna be like, wait a minute, nah, this is not.
But here's the
this is
sad
not it.
part. I don't see pushback.
No, I don't see no pushback.
I don't.
No
I'm,
pushback.
from their
I didn't
base,
see too many people at all.
I don't
talk
see
about this.
pushback. So to me, that's just enabling. You've enabled a company to continue to do things because you're completely comfortable with it. You don't see anything
because a
wrong
lot
with
of people, especially when you look at like the media, like Western media, whatever. If it's not affecting us directly, there's no convo about this, right? There's no convo about it, and even if it does, it gets pigeonholed in such a way it's like, oh, it's only affecting the small amount of people, whatever. It's not a big deal. Same way, again, I know we don't get political here, but we talk about the Saudi Arabia stuff, we talk about the Tencent and the China stuff, and it's a lot of just no conversations around it.
But let's get to the root of this. We dancing. My thing is, why when something is your favorite, you can't talk about that it's wrong on a base level?
Yeah,
like
you can
that's the
still
thing I don't
support
like.
it.
You can still say, yo, I like this company, but this right here is not it.
Nope.
I think what's fine. I find interesting when people struggle. They can't even say that. And the first thing is, but what about what they're doing? But it's only this and then why such a defense? To put up all this whataboutism and deflection when something is wrong on the court. Like if when Microsoft did that, what is it? The gold. Remember when they did the gold?
Oh, they switched up the gold. And they were
like, bro, that's not it. That's not it. You know what I'm saying? When the Halo
I haven't
situation,
really seen anyone cover
we
this
like
either.
that ain't it. What I find interesting when it's a certain group's favorite, they can't even enunciate the words. They can't even. The first thing response is, "Yo, but they over there did this and this don't really. And it's not really that big a deal."
So you're implying that they immediate response is to snitch.
But the immediate response is not to no admission.
Not to admit their wrongdoing. Their immediate response is to snitch. So you're saying that their fan base is
I ain't say all
infected
that. I ain't say
with
all that,
snitching.
I ain't say all that.
Jimmy Bones has infected his fan base with a base level of snitch.
All I'm saying is
they can't stop.
We gotta separate our emotionality because we like something. That you can be critical. It's okay. It's okay.
Not to snitch.
No one's gonna take any points away from your love of Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo if they do something wrong. No one's gonna take away. It's okay, but it's this defense. It's my squad. It's my team. I can't show weakness. I can't let them know that they took it. Like
they
why?
Can't show that.
It's like I've stated multiple times. I'm not for the price increases on games, but it's to the point where I've said it over and over again. They got it. The passion, they got us. Like, there's nothing we could do about it. Like, unless we ain't gonna play these games, like you're just gonna have to deal with it. But at the same time, like, that's not gonna stop me from saying this ain't right.
Right.
But it's
the
like,
first
look,
thing is, but Xbox did this, but Xbox did that. Why can't you admit
a lot of people don't? Again,
why can't you say it? Why can't you type it?
A lot of people go back to that argument, like, you know, they look at the grandeur of things and don't look at the fact that the principles are all the same.
Right.
They don't care about that.
Thank you.
This is worse than this, but they're essentially the same thing. So I never understood that. At the end of the day, they're doing the same thing, just
you
at different
don't
levels.
understand the mind of a snitch. The mind of a snitch is automatically when caught, snitch out. Right. When automatically when something don't go their way, snitch out.
But in fairness, King, both sides. I've seen all sides.
I don't identify with those snitching dudes either. When something happens, I say this is wrong.
Right. You went in. You went in on
because you don't identify with the snitching. Right. But it has permeated. See, those people that you say do that actually migrated from Sony over to Microsoft. So it takes a period of time for them to weed the snitch out of their system. Right. So we got to give them the caveat. It takes time for the snitch to slide out of their system.
Like, I got to get him. And I love this person. Shout out to Christopher. I love you. Like, he has, during this period, keep tightening Microsoft rewards as long as you have MasterCard. Okay, that's fine. That's funny. Can you admit that this principle, just on base level, just looks a little soft? That's all I'm asking.
It's in his blood, though.
Yeah, like, why can't we just say on a base level, you know what, Cog, this don't look a little right.
But
it may not affect
high-level
me.
snitch,
and I
though.
love don't do that to him.
He's a tier
brother. I love Christopher. I love that he's here. I'm just saying, why can't you type that? Like, why do I have to get a spam text of, but Microsoft did this, but Microsoft did that? Why am I getting that?
He's a high-level snitch.
So I got a question though. Is this leveling up, right? Is this as of the implementation of this? Like, is this as of the because if that's the case, I'm like a level 20 snitch because I got bad digital purchases on there. Like, so this is as of the implementation of it.
Yeah, right? It's the moment you jump into that ego.
No grandfather in it.
You damn sure know there ain't grandfather in nobody.
I just want some therapy. I just want to type the sentence. Just say, you know what, yo, God, you're right. That's just that part right there.
You know what you suffer from, Cog?
What I suffer from?
You suffer from realness. You suffer from realness.
I just want what it is saying. Like, that's the problem. That's the first part of therapy, right?
Yeah,
therapy, you got to admit that you got a problem first.
See, what it is being that you suffer from realness and you watch and you looking out the window, you say, I can't believe all this snitching is going on, and nobody is checking these dudes. Like, all they got to do is say that we wrong over here too.
Yeah. So Relski in the chat saying, is the crazy part is you can lose your tier status every year?
Yeah,
of course. They need you to stay invested.
I don't know.
So you're not copping that amount of games a year.
It's like if they would have came out and they put this behind like PlayStation Plus, that would have been different. Okay, you know, PlayStation Plus get a little priority. Okay, but it's just like so you know, Sony, like, you're gonna go out and you're gonna spend $60 a year on PlayStation Plus. Okay, I get the direct line, right? The customer service line that they're gonna tell me to screw myself in the end anyway. No, there's more. Then you're gonna go out there and you're gonna have to buy 4 games a year. Okay, I'll just get those indie games. No, there's more. They gotta be full retail price.
But I don't know about that part. I don't know about that part. I don't know if it gotta be $70 games.
It said full price, didn't it?
I don't know about that part.
What if it's only first party games and they don't release 4 games a year anyway? So you will never achieve level 4.
Your tier goes down no matter what.
So it's a mythical level that you can never achieve.
So all right. So you know, regardless, I guess that's subjective, but it's like, even if you buy $20 games, that's still $80. And they're like, okay, so you paid 50, 60. Now you pay for 80 to up to $240. And they're like, okay, now I get the direct line. No, there's more. Now I want you to play all of it. Said like 180 games. That's more than those 4 games. You got to play more than the 4 games that you bought and get more trophies.
28 rare trophies. Rare. You can't come in there with the bogus trophies. You got to come in there with 28 platinums.
Yeah.
So if you ain't
I think it's more than
Rare.
No, it's just like you put that into place. You talk about them charging the PlayStation 5 tax. You talk about them, charging people to use.
Time out, addict. Time out. Now I know why I couldn't get through. Now I know why I couldn't get through.
Oh,
I am level tier 1. I know why now I could. No wonder I can't get my gamer tag back.
I can't.
This is the reason. Come on, Sony.
I can't
really?
with you. You
So I gotta show you all the games I brought to oh, I'm not Godfather then. Oh, I need to get 4 games a year and I gotta play my plat. Wow, Sony, you gonna really do this to me? I supported you.
I think the issue is it's okay to be selfish in a lot of scenarios. These companies got to be to make money, but it's just like, when are we going to get to the point where it's like, when's enough?
No, that's a fact, and that's literally all I was trying to say.
And the biggest thing I have an issue is the lack of coverage. I feel like people will make one article, IGN and all they'll do one article, and then after about a week of coverage on it, then it's over. Like, now we're going to move on to the next
argument,
thing.
What's happening is, because this is the vibe I'm getting, and correct me if I'm wrong.
I got to ask a question.
I got you. Is that a lot of these practices, what we're seeing right now recently, are being debuted in other regions. So the United States PlayStation fan is unaffected technically at this moment, right? So the thing that I am concerned about is that your PlayStation brothers in Japan are like, yo, this is awful. This is terrible. You know what I'm saying? Other people in other regions saying, hey, I got to spend way more money now to get a PS5. My thing is, again, I understand it's not affecting you directly, but what's that expression when you keep allowing other things to happen? You know what I'm saying? And then don't get surprised when things do happen to you without you not saying anything, because your love of the company is so strong. You can't say, hey, on a principle level, you know what? That's wrong what's happening to my brothers over there. That's really messed up.
And I think
that's all I'm saying.
I think the bigger issue too is just like, it's not just 1, 2, 3 things. We literally just got off of them saying that they're going to increase the price of a PlayStation 5 people has a hard time getting a hold of in the first place in multiple countries, but America, which is weird. Then they did the PlayStation Plus thing. Then they did the tax increase on everything. Like, it's just like, I just don't understand why they don't get smoke for this. It's like I said, they get a little bit of coverage, but then people just act like it doesn't happen anymore. Like, it's like they've done nothing over and over again but raise prices on consumers. And I feel like they get away with it. Like, they don't get a lot of publicity
there's a
on
cachet
it.
there. It's absolutely, we're not going to sugarcoat it. There's a cachet for the history and the quality of the games prior, and that has allowed them to circumvent that. That's just what it is, right? My thing is, all I say is, can we at least just acknowledge? That's all I'm saying. The first step is acknowledging that something on a principle level doesn't look right. That's all we're saying. After that, you can make a decision to stay or whatever. That's all I'm saying. I just want accountability. I'm just tired of this and what about, and this ain't that bad. And it's like, yo, it's just the principle. That's all we say. Because at the same time, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all know my motto. I'm not telling you what you want. I'm telling you what you need to hear. Xbox, everybody get the smoke when there's some foolishness that's going on. We're going to talk about it. That's just a fact. Go ahead, Kick. I'm sorry.
Is Kotaku based out of Japan?
I can't.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm not commenting on other videos.
Okay, so the fact that they name sound like they based out of Japan.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Here we go.
I'm just saying. Right? Did they report on this?
Who did Kotaku report on this specifically?
On this. On the stars.
I got this from Video Games Chronicle.
But they didn't report on this. But Kotaku report on Microsoft and Google, right?
You know what it is. So,
it's a Sony preference. That's what it is.
It's not a Sony preference. It's fear of being blacklisted by saying anything negative about PlayStation. We've seen it over and over again.
No, I just want intellectual honesty. There's a lot of bad faith.
You're suffering from realness,
Sorry,
sir.
I apologize.
You're suffering from realness, and you're looking at the hypocrisy and the fake out there, and it's driving you insane. I know one thing that I can tell you. All you got to do is support the Stop Snitching movement, and see it's ingrained in them. They point the finger, and they don't point the finger back at themselves because they don't want to acknowledge stuff is wrong.
It's intellectual dishonesty and bad faith arguments, and that's all I want to point out. And people that know they doing it. And you know what? It's probably the game, and maybe it's just me. I shouldn't even be acknowledging because it's part of the troll game, and I should just figure out with certain things. But I just had to
snitching, man.
I had to mention it. Anyway, that's it for me. We are good. Moving on. Last one. Any super chats, sir?
Yeah, hold on. You know what's funny? I think we were reading super chats and we got sidetracked by the conversation. Yeah, we just kept going. So hold on. We had Jimmy Bones. We read that. Alien Parasite. Hold on a second. Let me scroll down.
What else we got?
We got free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. Hang, just say you can't afford Sony. I'll lend you the money.
yo, Kels, you can't afford Sony.
coming in with that $5 super chat saying you'll lend us money to buy Sony. Come out here with that nonsense.
Yo, Kels, at this moment they pricing you out.
You should have just took that money and bought some ramen for next week, man.
Yo, the moment that hit USA, Kels, you finished. You're finished. Son.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on a second. Let me scroll back. Then we got damn it, I just looked at it. Hold on a second. Damn it.
Back to Kels.
Back to Kels. Need a man alone.
It's team scrolling back. Hargitsani, $10 super chat. Top quality.
No addict did not say that. We addict said it was wild.
He had some real Peter Brady.
Twang was on it.
Then we got Hargitsani member for 1 year, $10 with that. Top quality in quotation marks. Customer service. Only PlayStation can make you pay extra, even to get support. Damn. What's next? Subscription to use your PS5 will give you 2 teraflops base. Pay $15 a month to unlock the 10.28 teraflops.
Wow.
Yo.
Yeah. And we got Mandigo McThickens for 2 years, $10 super chat. Jim out here snitching like Meat Canyon episode. What's the Meat Canyon episode? Phil made me turn his gumball knob slowly and forced me to take 2 of his gumballs.
Whoa.
He whispered in my ear that I'm his favorite and not to tell anyone. I don't know what this is.
I don't know where that's going, but we're going to move on.
I feel like you might need to call the cops.
I don't know what's going on.
Somebody is in distress right now. Yeah, baby, $5, $2 super chat. King with the props is undefeated.
It is.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. At R. Kelly, you can't trade soups for better service.
Yo.
Wow.
Then we got free R. Kelly, $2 super chat. Sony's running a business is all business. See, this is the problem though in gaming, right? When you say it's all business, gaming is different because it's a hobby where you have smart people that are engaged in the business of it as well as the games of it. It's not like any other hobby. Everybody's engaged in some way, shape, or form. So you have to be friendly to your consumer in a way that, look, if I love TVs, I'm not expecting Sony to be out here with a TV spokesperson to be telling me. But it's different. It's just totally different. Then we got R. Kelly again, $5 super chat. It's simple, Kang. Addict, if you broke, just say that, and they got the broke section. It's called Xbox and Game Pass.
Man, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? R. Kelly is that you ain't even super chat enough to get a subscription for a month of Xbox Live Ultimate. You gonna have to sit down.
He ain't even a Patreon member to have that much mouth.
Salute to R. Kells, man.
Sit down, Kells.
Man, I feel bad. He gonna miss out on his ramen noodles, his crackers next month. Like
I don't feel bad at all. He just got to do more push-ups in the yacht.
Messy.
Then we got THX 1138, $2 super chat. STARS, which stands for Sony Transaction Assessment Revenue Service.
Wow. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Sony Transaction Assessment Revenue Service. My man, you have definitely made my day.
That man made a whole acronym. So.
And then what if it's real?
Then we have RNB, aka the Underground Gamer, with the $5 super chat. Sony pisses on fans and they start singing in the rain. Microsoft coughs and gets accused of sexual harassment.
Wow.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, you're right.
My goodness.
Moving on.
That's it. We're caught up. We're caught up. We'll leave it at
one. So this is on UE3.
King, can I get the pinky in the air, King? You know, pink in the air.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Highfalutin.
King and I have been successful. You peons have been removed from the early days of E3 so we can get our job done, damn it.
You know what I'm gonna do, Con? I'm gonna say everything I said was to make it happen.
That's what you roll with. They come to bougie Lord.
If me and Cog wouldn't have been on the other side, it never would have happened. But because we was on the other side, people heard us.
The opposing
and they were like,
force,
you know what?
exactly.
Cog and King need to be silenced.
Yo,
Shout out to the legendary Tom Edison in the building. He said he joined right at the stop snitching up being lifted by King. Yo, you missed a good one. You missed a good one, Tom. You missed a good one. Continue.
Oh, so
this feels good, right, Sal?
It feels fantastic.
Lord,
fantastic. Shout out to the ESA and Reedpop coming through.
They knew who buttered the biscuits. They listened to the podcast. They said, "Yo, those two right there, they on to something."
you know what's funny too, Cog? Mm-hmm. They be acting like we don't eat off of this. Like,
yeah, but you didn't care. You thought it wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, you thought it wasn't gonna happen.
It don't matter what I thought. It don't matter what I thought. It means the outcome. You know.
These two will be the first in line. Be like, oh, excuse me, I have a meeting.
You know, so for the good of mankind, you should be thanking me for disagreeing with you to make sure that happens.
This sounds like the Phil Luminous argument. That's what it is.
Right? That boat is sinking. Attic has jumped over on our yacht that is cruising up the stream.
Shout out to the ESA and Reedpop.
Little did you know, I had like a little raft that had like a line on the yacht. I was never on the other boat. I just made you guys think I was on the other boat.
You were just hanging off the side.
That's in the jitsu, right?
So shout out to the ESA and Reedpop. So Reedpop came out and sort of finally gave like the dates for E3, and they gave sort of the breakdown of what they want to do with E3 2023 coming back to the Los Angeles Convention Center. And so what Reedpop is doing is super interesting. First of all, let's talk about the scheduling, right? We laughed about it, but so it's going to run from Tuesday to Friday with the with Sunday prior to that Tuesday opening being, I guess, set aside for for press conferences and things of that nature. So kind of the way it's always been, except for the fact that the Saturday doesn't seem to include any press conferences. It seems to be Sunday with partner organizations for sort of press conferences. And then the Monday also seems to be set aside for that, though there's no official sort of E3 sort of schedule for that day. So the Tuesday to Friday is going to be set up where the Tuesday and Wednesday are only for press to, go in and get the job done, go get their interviews, see these previews of these games, and be able to sort of move from place to place, kind of unhindered by the craziness. And then so Thursday is going to be an overlap day where you're going to have press and you're going to have the masses come in, and then Friday is going to be only for fans, which is great.
It's Friday and Saturday for fans.
Yeah,
it's Friday and Saturday. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's moved over to Friday, Saturday. Yeah, we will be gone by then.
We'll be on our flight out.
So
as y'all mingle amongst each other. mingle, have a good time mingling.
Messy.
So I think this is great. I think we talked about this before. I just think in order to make this work, where it works for the press as well as for the fans, you have to separate a little bit so the press can get their job done and the fans can enjoy something that is super just fan centric, and at the same time the press isn't getting in their way. So I think this is great on Reedpop's part. That's
going to work
fantastic.
so well, Sov. I'm so glad I thought of it.
No damn well.
Don't want to give them knees up. That's fine.
Sound like a Sony dude.
So
you gotta let them have this.
The other thing that's interesting.
Yes.
The other thing that's interesting about this, and I want you guys to comment on this, is the fact that Reedpop seemed like they stepped back to see what the ESA was really doing wrong and say, okay, how do we change people's perception of this show? And one thing that they're really doing is focusing on making E3 once again the place where the industry unites and everyone is welcome. Even if you're not in the convention center paying whatever the ESA needs you to pay to have a booth there or do whatever. If you are there during the time of E3 and you want to partner whatever you're doing, whether it's Microsoft on the outside, whether it's EA on the outside, the door is open for that to happen in a way that unifies the entire week under a banner, which is what they want to do. It's like, hey, regardless of where you're presenting, what you're doing, we want all of the industry to be together as one. I think this is where this show has always been the strongest, and we need to bring back a semblance of that. Even if, again, Keely's going to be doing his own thing, other publishers are going to be doing their own separate thing. They want to bring it all together under an umbrella that feels like it's a cohesive 1 week of just, again, gaming Christmas, as a lot of people call it, the Super Bowl of gaming. So I think, in theory, I love this. I hope that they're able to accomplish it. I don't know because of the business behind it, right? Keely's doing his own thing.
Right.
A lot of other companies doing their own thing. What are the conversations that need to happen for this to be a reality? But again, we're going to be there. We're going to enjoy this for what it is. I'm glad that it's coming back. I love seeing this. A lot of people talked about during the pandemic, listen, man, we don't need this. We're doing this. And in a way, it's you're right. You're right about that. There's money to be spent. There's a whole lot of stuff. But as someone who's been there, not as many times as the rest of these guys, but just to be there, to see the pomp and circumstance, to walk into a room that is all about the stuff that you love, it's a special feeling. So I'm glad that it's coming back. We'll see if Reedpop does very well with all the other stuff they do. It feels like they really stepped back and assessed what was wrong with E3 and are trying to address that. So we'll see if it works. But for me, it's a go. I'm happy to see this. I wonder what you guys think about it.
Lord Addict, but we thinking E3 back 2 days, media, consumers get their own day. Is this the right call?
It's definitely the right call, especially when I thought of it. A realistic thing. I remember correctly, like me and Cog, we wanted this to happen. It's just I didn't know if they would make this decision because I felt like it. As a company, it makes more sense to go after the bag. I am glad that they found a good middle balance. It's just like Saul said, it's one thing to see, it looks good on paper. I just got to see how well it works, because even if it's a complete hit for the industry, for people who cover the industry like us, if they don't make much money, then is it even worth it?
Right. No, good point. Lord King, victorious in his bougie run with Solve. Happy about the 2 days here, sir, for media.
I remember they tried to get us to bend the knee on this. I thank God I didn't do it.
Yes, they were like, yo.
we was on. I think we did. We got to go back to the episode.
Let's make sure that didn't happen.
To go pull that up. First of all, I want to give a shout out to my Jets for winning. We 2-2, baby.
Salute.
Shout out to my man Suave.
Yeah,
if you watching, baby, I'm getting your text, and your text look good in my phone, man. So I got two good news to talk about right now. First is my Jets winning, because we don't get them often, and I'm going to have a good time with this.
No doubt.
Second, all you dudes, we don't need E3. E3 is gone. It's the way of the dinosaur. We don't need it. I laugh at you. Because somebody said, no, we do. And your vote didn't matter. And you know what vote mattered? Because only me and this dude sat there and said exactly what they should do, and this is exactly what they did.
Yeah, exactly what
So
y'all
your vote don't matter. Your voice was not heard, but our voices was heard. And you can say whatever. You can say whatever. They ain't listening to you, King. Obviously, that's a lie. Obviously, that is a lie. They ain't listening to you. Because if they listen to you, and maybe you felt a little disgruntled. Maybe you like sitting in your house and not getting up, and the way that things is going, that you had to go out there and make content instead of waiting for content to come to you, waiting for IGN or somebody else that is out there with their boots on the ground to bring the information. Well, here at lordsofgaming.net and I Ain't Lords podcast, we embrace the people. We embrace going out talking to developers. We embrace the struggle of going out there making news, making it
factual,
giving you something to know. The family and the fan base that we have hold us in high regard because we go out there to do that, to bring it back to them. And we'll be frauds if we rooted and voted for E3 to go away and for it to go to this digital format where we're not there, where we're shut out. The doors is back open, baby.
I feel that.
Friday and Saturday is for them dudes that want to play around and play video games. And the days that's for media to get down and dirty and to find out exactly what makes these games tick. How did they do it? What engines did they use? Did they run into any obstacles? The questions that you ask us, that we go back and ask them, and we able to post that stuff and bring that stuff to you so you can get it first, so you don't got to wait, and you can a la carte how you want to view your stuff. You don't have to sit through boring stuff like somebody giving you an advertisement to sell some sneakers or a car or something that you don't care about. To get back to real gaming where the politics is not there. You don't have to, we ain't gonna bring no friends out talking about we pushing their game. You know what we talking about. If you don't want that dude all up in your video, all up in your podcast, listen to us. I'm just so happy that it's back, and we're going to be there with, oh my God, the vision. I was talking to somebody last night. Shout out to you because I know you're watching. And he's a huge supporter. And I told him how we roll. We're going to be in Beverly Hills.
Oh, damn.
We're going to be close to the convention center. Okay. We're going to have podcasters there. Our family. The camaraderie is like no other.
Oh, that's a fact.
That Boom, I know Boom is head over heels.
Yeah, crazy.
To see the smile on people's faces, to break bread with people in the industry, to have real meaningful conversations, and sometimes never reach it to talk about. That part is invaluable, to build bonds. To get a chance to see Toby and everybody in person. I mean, I never wish for it to go away. So when it happened, and it happened in the manner that we asked for, this is only a blessing, guys. And I swear we're going to work the hardest for you guys. We're going to bring you the best coverage for you guys. We're going to do the best that we possibly can because they delivered at how we asked. So I'm standing here shoulder to shoulder with my brother.
Yeah.
We fought the good fight. And we're victorious. We're victorious.
Thank you, King.
And I tell you this. If ever Sovereign is in line with anything that I say, me and him can move mountains.
Yeah, it's true. That is kind of true.
Anytime y'all look over
so
and me and him agree on
something, nothing being asked.
No, I'm just saying. Y'all never know because we always so diametrically opposed on stuff.
Right, on stuff, exactly.
True,
so when we agree,
yeah, that's true. It's rare for y'all
scary.
to. That is true. I give y'all that.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Especially on something.
Tomatoes
because if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
But especially on something about bouginess, right?
Yeah, I was
bouginess,
shocking you,
usually it's all King, and it was. But I was like, nah, because you know why? Because when they started switching and letting in the fans, it was completely to the detriment of what completely to the detriment of what the press was doing, right?
Yep.
Right. And secondly, my first E3
I
experience.
knew this. Addict, this is what this is. I mean, let's get to it.
My first
Go ahead.
E3, I was like, yo, I'm going to be able to go in and we're going to go with the team and do this, that, and the other. And this is us still sort of starting up, right? Cog has been there a couple of times. King have been there a couple of times. Addict been there a couple of times. So I know some of y'all had.
I don't even think ILP was a thing the very first E3 you went to, or maybe it just started.
No, we were podcasting, that's for sure. So it was, but we weren't, you know, I don't think the website was still a thing at that point.
Right, Lord's Game that probably didn't exist at that point.
I know some of you guys had whatchamacallit, Fan Fest, so you had a little bit of an inside to go see these things or whatever.
Correct.
And when I went, I was shut out of
everything. No, you're right.
Like everything. But it was one of those things where it was the press at the same time had very little time to do their job as well, and they were tussling with the fans. And it's like, well, it just didn't make a lot of sense. So as you know, as we've progressed and grown and been having more and more access and being able to interview these devs and you know, and people recognizing us and knowing us when we go, you want to be able to give that type of coverage, right? You want to go and do your best work. And every time that I was able to go to like to PAX East and you see like the difference in how it's run, right? And again, shout out to Reedpop, because those have been very different types of events.
Yes.
But you go and the devs are on the floor, right? And the devs could be on the floor for a larger game, as specifically you're going to see a lot more small games, but you're going to see large games as well, and they're just there to talk to you. And the mixture there is very fan centric, right? But again, you could still go and be like, hey, I have this interview, I have this thing. They put you off into the room to the side. You sit there, you talk with them, and generally you're able to get your job done in a way that doesn't feel like you're imposing upon the fan, and vice versa, the same as well. So for me, it's like, nah, man, the coverage has to be there, and it has to be there so people could just do their job. They're people in this industry for a long ass time. And for you to now have to be like, wait on the line to be able to speak to a dev when you just want to get in, see the game, get your coverage up. Another thing about that is the way the world has changed. Everything is about who posts stuff up first. Like there's a lot of that involved, right? So if you're having to wait and you have a time of 1 o'clock for a meeting and they can't get you into 2:15 because you're waiting because other people are online and there's really no queue. So it's just a lot. So to me, this is the right way to do it, where they had to figure out how to make E3 relevant again for everyone, right?
Yes.
And that's a hard thing to do. So having to balance it between the press and the fans for it just had to happen. So I'm glad again, we don't know if it's going to be successful, but at least they're attempting to do it in a way that the ESA by themselves was not doing it.
I got to shout out Cord Waiter. I agree with Sov. I hate it when E3 fans try to squeegee my BMW windshield. That was some bullshit talk right there, son. Wow. Anyway, finish off and I'll give a boss.
So that's it. I mean, look, that's it, man. I think hopefully it turns out the way they want. And if it does turn out that way, I really do think that press and fans alike are going to be grateful that they aren't stepping on each other's toes in that way.
Yeah.
I think so.
You know, for the record, I was never opposed to it. For the record. I just said, I don't know if they doing it. That's what my thing was. Because I was just like, wow, 2 days. Yeah, of course I'm not going to say no. Like I said there, of course I'm going to be right in there with y'all doing the thing. But yeah, to y'all credit, you know, they definitely valued what y'all had to say from a media perspective. And I think, now that I think about it, it does make sense because, let's be real, a lot of the reasons why E3, one of the major reasons why E3 really started to drop off besides the pandemic was we can't ignore that major data leak that happened. Right? And that pissed off a lot of journalists, a lot of media, a lot of content creators whose information was, you know, it was compromised. So they have to earn a lot of trust. So I think this is the right way to give the media what they want if you truly intend to make a comeback. Second, like Saab said, huge fan of Reedpop. You know, I love the E3 structure, the event. It's consumer friendly for the most part. You know, the separation, I was surprised. I didn't think they would do a complete separation. The consumers get their own day, media get the 2. That's cool. I want to see what they do with the Kent to your whole thing. The only questions I have, I think Nintendo and Xbox should be back in a big way. I think Nintendo, after being at PAX West, Nintendo was outside, like, so I was like, oh, they're ready to be back in a convention in a full force. That Splatoon 3 was popping. They had the big setup, like, it felt like the old school.
PAX East, too.
Right.
Remember, they had the stuff there, too.
Right, and then but PAX West was like the show out. So to me, they're gearing up. And
I guess,
I
guess the biggest question is, can Sony separate the ESA from E3?
Now, the question is going to be Sony. Now, historically, they have not gone back. The other thing is, we keep forgetting about the elephant in the room. The way this sound, if they do it correctly, sound like E3 can be back in a big way. The question is, what's Jeff Keighley going to do? Because Jeff in Summer Games Fest was supposed to be the answer and his thing. So and here's the thing. To me, it's like, where does Sony land? Does Sony say, okay, we're still not messing with the ESA? Do they mess with Jeff? Or do they just say, nope, we're still not doing any convention stuff? Because I would like the Sony to be in some capacity. I mean, if they're not there, don't get me wrong.
They're going to have a paid tier.
I'm done.
You had to get into their joint. You had to pay to get into their joint.
I think Xbox will be back. My only question with Xbox is, we know they're going to most likely do the Microsoft Center again, right? They're most likely going to do that Sunday press conference, you know what I'm saying? Microsoft has a lot. Like, it could be lit. Because think about this. They could do the Microsoft Theater for the separate joint off-site, right? And the ESA said, we're going to promote all the off-site events as if it's one big family. So that's a big deal. They're acknowledging all the other events.
You across the town, but we still see you.
We still see you. You know what I'm saying? We're not separate. You got that. Does Microsoft come back into the halls again? That I want to know. Remember, that's the old
school.
Still
there too. They had their stuff there. And
they had Mixer stuff. They had Mixer stuff still when Mixer was a thing. But the Microsoft centric stuff, the Xbox stuff was just in the Microsoft
just in the theater. So
I
want to know.
Don't think they come back.
I don't know if they come back to the floor, but I want to see that. And then here's the thing though. Let's be real, King. They've been acting like it's the Microsoft Bethesda conference. We know who had the best conferences every time. It was that Bethesda. Does Bethesda come back in a...
Well, they have the better after party.
Oh, I told you this was the last year of that whole separate stuff. You done did your single. We don't pay. We not Sony. We don't pay for you to be out there parading yourself like you are associated.
Oh, so they can't. We not gonna get this. We not gonna get the big Skyrim turn.
That's done. It's gonna be the ABK stuff next.
So
they're gonna be Microsoft.
Yeah,
and then next is going to be the Activision Microsoft showcase.
Because if the Activision Blizzard thing finalized, which should finalize before E3, you know when you pull up on that main street, was it Figaro or whatever? And it's always Call of Duty and Activision got the whole advertising.
It's just going to be in green.
So my question, I think they're going to be separate? What's going to happen?
No, it's going to be Activision, but Activision Microsoft show. Listen, they done gave them that year for the dudes to get comfortable with the Bethesda Microsoft acquisition. They done gave you that year to get comfortable with this marriage. You in the pocket now.
So no separate.
It's going to be because you can't have the Bethesda show Tuesday, the Microsoft show. That's gonna stop.
All right, but here's the thing. All right, I see what you're saying. It makes sense. But we got to also, let's be real, kid, with these acquisitions, think about how many games they got to show.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they're not going to show all these games.
Let's say the Activision joint go down. You got all of those studios. Then you got all of ZeniMax. Then you still got Microsoft first party. They talking Starfield. They talking
one hell of a week.
But my thing is, how can you legitly fit all of that in just the one show?
Oh no! They're gonna separate it into multiple shows throughout the week.
Okay,
but you're gonna have your bangers that's coming up. They did the smartest thing they did was give you the 6 month, 12 month situation, right? They're going to show you for that first show was going to be for the first 6 to 12 months worth of stuff. And then everything else after that is going to be future projects and stuff to keep you into the ecosystem, for later on, because a lot of people's complaining that they didn't show anything past those dates.
Right.
Yeah, you could have separate shows to show later on stuff, but for that main show, that main show is going to concentrate on that first 6 to 12 months of stuff that you're going to get within that fiscal year, that gaming year from June to June.
I actually have a different opinion.
What you think?
I think that they're going to keep the 12 months up, and all the companies going to be together. It's not going to be like a Microsoft, Activision thing, a Microsoft Bethesda thing. It's going to be, we're naming this the Xbox Showcase, and if you have games that's ready, you'll be in that showcase. If you don't, you'll be in next year's showcase.
So no separate then. Okay.
But I think separating it. No, finish up, Adam.
I said, but I do think that they're going to, the extended one, they're going to really focus on that too. They're going to give all the DLC stuff to that. They're going to give all the, let's say a new character for Overwatch comes out, new season for Warzone. Like you're going to see a lot more of that stuff in there.
Call of Duty games.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I think kind of separating it. I mean, again, I understand everything under one banner. Yeah, Kane. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put that in the chat. The Kane survey. I need people to get that. But for me, I don't know if you separate it out. Then you capture the narrative for the whole damn week if you do that, right? You separate them out. You have like the Xbox first party stuff. Then you again. It seems like the Bethesda stuff, they want them to keep that meaning, right? Yeah. The identity, even though everybody knows it's within Microsoft, and I think the Activision Blizzard thing would be the same. Imagine having 3 separate shows. Though. I get it, because you really do capture.
The thing is, though, let's say that there's like Activision's working on a big game. Let's say when the next Elder Scrolls comes out, I just don't see Microsoft being like, you show that hot stuff on your stage and we'll show what's on our stage.
Right, but immediately showing it, if you go and you show the first gameplay of Elder Scrolls, right, on a Bethesda stage, right? Let's say that. At the very end, coming day one Xbox Game Pass, right? Just to tell the people that don't understand that.
Right.
Boom, Game Pass exclusive day one.
Okay.
Right? You just keep reinforcing that message multiple times throughout the week. Okay. So the gaming fan that's just tuning in maybe for the first time, that's like, oh my God, what is this E3 thing with all these different announcements? They just keep getting bashed over the head with Xbox, Game Pass, Microsoft, Bethesda, Activision Blizzard. All of these things are in line with each other, and you kind of divvy that up throughout the week. You own the week, especially if you have big announcements, right? I get both ways to do it, right? I get both ways to do it, but E3 is one of those things when you talk about winning E3, right? When you're winning E3 is a thing where it's like, if all of that can happen under Xbox's roof in an hour and a half show, hour 45 minutes, whatever the case may be. If Sony comes up with one thing that is like the most exciting thing ever, another Marvel game, whatever the case may be, whatever was said at the Microsoft conference, if that goes first, because we already know about who goes first in the narrative around that sort of stuff, that could potentially be derailed, right? Separating the stuff gives you an opportunity to come back with a salvo after a big salvo from a Sony or a Nintendo.
Let me ask you this then. If they let them separate it, you mean to tell me that Xbox spent $70+ billion on an IP that they're never going to?
But it's all going to be Xbox centric, right?
It's Xbox centric, but let's be real here. If you go out there and you're saying Activision thing, a lot of people probably even know they bought Bethesda at this point, like casual audience and stuff. The people that you go up there and you start seeing the games slowly go exclusive, that you'll get a little bit more of that. But if you have some random person on Twitter seeing, I just don't see them be like, yo, the next Call of Duty's not being showed on Xbox's stage. Like what's the point of buying that if you can't promote it?
But it is all Xbox's stage. You could still call it the Xbox Activision Blizzard thing, and it be a separate thing than the Xbox one, right?
What about this? Because someone in the chat made a point. What about like that they need to show unity and to combine it like on one stage, because you got to show that the common person that this is now under the Xbox brand. Like
why don't you just flip it and turn the narrative around, make it a positive, and be like, we have so much stuff that we can't have you sitting here for 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So you could be like, we'll announce it here,
Boom,
and then
boom,
if
boom.
you want more details, you go to the
Right. It's all about changing the narrative,
Okay,
right? You're looking at it as a straight up negative and separating the message, whereas you can expand the message.
Okay,
It's not about being negative or anything. It's just like, to me, when I see something like that, I personally feel like if that was the case, they would have separated Bethesda and Xbox. Like they put them together.
Right.
So it's just like my mindset's like, why would they change that mentality when they bought something as big as Bethesda?
They put them together. They put them together because they didn't have a lot to show.
I agree with Saul with that.
All they had to show was 2 PlayStation games.
But to Addict's point though, you're going to get to a point though, like what's going to happen? Like you're going to get to a point where it's going to be
once they buy Sega, they're going to have Sega going to have their own stuff. Like,
dude, I would own the week. I'm like, all right, you go this day, we go this day, we go this. I don't care. It's Microsoft.
And then you got to look at it from a standpoint that they do get an allocated budget for these kind of events. Having 6 different shows is hugely expensive.
I get it. I get it. But without doing that, something's going to fall to the wayside, right?
Yes, it's called all the good stuff's going to go to one show. All the side stuff's going to go to another show.
And then the side show, let's be real, right? The side show, the edition, whatever they call it, the edition, that's never really fun. Like...
but when you start adding Overwatch characters to that, you start adding Diablo DLCs to that, you start adding the stuff they currently have, Sea of Thieves, like you start adding the next State of Decay stuff on that, like these games of service. If Halo wouldn't have been jacked up, you could have added that to it.
Flash, they did purchase King, and they have mobile division.
Yeah,
and the mobile division needs to be shown.
The King Showcase.
The King Showcase.
That would be absolutely dope, and I think y'all should go with that.
Somebody's gonna get behind that 100%.
And have me come out there and the King Showcase.
There we go. King for the spokesman.
Yeah, and it just be a little royalty thing. I got the whole concept.
You got the whole vibe. You got the vibe. So reach out.
Dorian Gray.
Definitely have the stop snitching on deck.
It's a good question. It's a good problem to have. Right?
Yes,
that's the best problem.
Bottom line, it is a good problem to have.
You know who don't have that problem?
I can't. Moving on from you. Moving on from you. That's all I had to say with that. And then pretty much, like I said, Nintendo and Fan Fest hopefully comes back.
Fan Fest is there.
Tradition, that would be dope. And I just want to see what Jeff Keighley do. But that's all I got. Let's get you some chance to get up out of here.
Okie dokie. Hold on a moment. Don't have that many additional ones.
Yeah, chat.
This thing keeps rolling me back.
Chat is big. Some of them like, yo, split up. People are like, nah, keep it together.
I think just logically it makes more sense to have one show that shows all the good stuff instead of having 3 to 4 shows with some sprinkle good here, some sprinkle good there. Like we complain all the time that they fluff out these stuff because they don't have necessarily enough to show. And then Saul wants me to okay the fact that they finally got enough substance to show one show with great announcements after great announcements. Saul's like, yeah, split that.
So now it becomes.
I don't want to have just Josh stories. So
I feel that.
I want them. They're gonna have enough stuff to do the hour on this show, do the hour on the next show, do the hour on the next show, and just we're it out throughout the whole week.
Besides Activision, I just don't see Bethesda will have something to show every year either. Like these studios, they might be besides Call of Duty. What else is Activision going to show yearly to have a whole show?
Well, this is the thing this is the problem that needs to be rectified, right? Yeah. I mean, they have to figure out, like Activision Blizzard can't just continue to be the Call of Duty machine. It has to be more than that, right? So that's a problem that they need to fix too.
That's what I'm scared of.
And another problem is like you'll upset people because you'll take announcements from BlizzardCon, from Overwatch's thing, like. It's just like that's the reason you don't see Activision and stuff like a huge thing because they announce their stuff all year long and all these other different events. I don't necessarily think that should change though, because like
going to change the fit how we like them to fit.
But the thing is like I don't feel like just because I want more stuff at a show that I should like want them
somebody else.
Yeah, take away from someone else's community. I don't play not League of Legends, WoW like that. But for me to say, yo, I know you guys have been used to this, but we need announcements, so we snatched it.
Well,
Like we shown it on our
wasn't
stuff.
doing right by you, so we had to purchase y'all.
Shout out,
You don't know what's good for you, but we do. God bless.
Beer Baron in the chat says, I say put all 35 studios on COD.
Go all in. I'm done.
Imagine we got 2 Call of Duty games a year.
No, you'll have one every 3-4 months.
Oh, real quick, there's 2 rumors while you get on the super chat. Let me read.
Oh, yes,
rumors.
I
There's
saw
2
this.
hot ones that they like, yo, you got to talk about it. All right, so the first one is, it looks like there is a report about Horizon Zero Dawn remake and a remaster of it. In works for PS5, Horizon multiplayer game in development. So, yeah, Shaun, looks like they're going to potentially remaster it. One source it said, if you thought Last of Us was divided players up and whether or not it needs a remake, prepare yourselves. It's been revealed to us that PlayStation is now remaking or remastering. Details are still unclear. Horizon Zero Dawn, a game that is only 5 years old and has had its sequel released earlier this year. Our source, this is mpfirst.com, so over there, our source didn't elaborate whether or not this was a built from the ground up style of remake. However, we were told that the remake features improved lighting system, ambient inclusion and such, overhauled textures and better animations with new character models. So yeah, that would be interesting, in a short cycle.
That's pathetic if that's true.
And the thing about it is, right, that we don't know. The thing is, okay, yeah, sure, you want to remaster and do all those hot little, technical things behind the scenes. It's going to cost you $70 to get it.
Outside of that, we were told there is a big focus on bringing accessibility options to this game sequel. They introduced different graphic modes, VRR support for PS5, take advantage of uncapped.
Each one of those things put $1 value to each one of those things.
It is.
And it adds up to $69.99.
So, yeah, that the streets is talking, that they're looking to remaster this, and then it says 2 sources verified that the project is indeed real, with the third giving some brief details that it may feature a form of co-op. Customization is said to be around around the different tribes established in the Horizon franchise. However, we have not been able to verify nor the details whether that online was featured.
This out?
And it said, so this is a thing going around right now about another remaster. Is this going to be the playbook, y'all? Just remaster the games?
They buying it. They doing it.
Okay.
This is their life now. They can't come up with anything new, so they're going to go back to the old stuff and pretty it up. That's what they do. God bless. Enjoy. Bye.
God bless, say less.
It really feels like there's a big shift coming. We're going to see a lot of those service-based games, whatever. They're not ready. They're not even remotely ready, and they're just they're shoring up. They need stuff to come out.
This is it, Addict. We at the end. We're starving. We're hungry. We're sleepy, and we need to put on a life raft to hold us into place. So,
I just want to say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Who gave permission to go off subject on super chats to get out?
This is what I'm saying. Like we were at the door. We were Mr. Harrison. We was Mr. Harrison.
The chat has spoken.
The chat has spoken.
So since when we read chats?
Man.
Since when we do that? Since when this is a thing?
You know what's funny?
This is me.
The
like
fact that
the
King that thrives off of this type of information doesn't want to talk
about it. It's very interesting to me. But he was.
It's the fact that we act like this is something new. They ain't gonna cry about it. Just gonna.
It's like it's like equivalent to being about to be served that 5-course meal, and they take it back and say, "Yo, we didn't cook it good enough."
They said, "Hold on." They put the plate on the table. They said, "Wait a second. The shrimps is undercooked." Give me my shrimps.
Y'all gonna try to be good journalists, and y'all here trying to get up out of
the
here.
news.
I'm a provocateur. I gotta get to provocative.
And there was one last thing.
God, I ain't see nothing. Super chat.
I don't like that. Apparently, there's a 5th secret tier of PlayStation stars.
Yeah. It's the buy
I heard about that.
You gotta buy 5 PlayStation 5s to unlock the
Is this the diamond tier they're talking about?
According to video, here's gotta go. Hidden invite only Diamond tier.
Yo, Addict, this is the only way the SSD works.
This is me and King having our life raft because we about to drown.
All right, we done. I just wanted to give the realm what they asked
I feel
for.
like Leonardo DiCaprio.
The band is playing, the music is playing. We got our Valari pillows. We're good now.
We don't need some woman to get off a door, though. We got life rafts.
Anyway.
I'll let her sink. I'll let her sink.
Go ahead, Suggs. They mad with us.
That's it. All we had
Don't
was
let
two.
go, King.
Hold
Don't
on a
let
second.
go.
Yeah, let's put the crest in the
Addict, give me your hand.
It's too much news for you. Oh my God, I'm done. Continue.
Jabba Bars. Put the crest in the chat for Jabba Bars, newest member to the realm. Put the crest in the
Jabba
chat.
Bars.
Then we got the Rubber Knob member for 1 year. $5 super chat. I think Microsoft will do their own, and Bethesda and ABK will do one together. I don't know, because that means nah, because they're gonna be beef there. ABK is like, wait a minute, why don't we get our own? Nah. That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool.
All right, see y'all guys later.
Yeah, we do that. That thing, the poll, that we do?
Yeah, the poll thing.
With the recent rumors regarding a potential Halo Infinite engine change to Unreal Engine, what do you think should be the best course of action for 343 moving forward? The choices are A,
B, C, D, Addicts right. Let's go.
A, stay with Slip Space Engine. Changing engines at this stage of Halo Infinite development makes no sense and makes the content drought even longer. B, launch Battle Royale to bide more time for the eventual transition to Unreal Engine. C, pull the plug on Halo Infinite completely to work on a new Halo game. Or D, I don't care what engine they use until they explain what happened to Spartan Lock. Shout out to all those in the chat. Everybody rocking the poll. It will go up on Twitter. Again, salute to everybody in the realm holding us down. Again, go make sure you hit up Valari.com. We got it pinned up in the chat. We're going to have that exclusive ILP, you know what I'm saying? Get your gaming pillow on for your neck if you want to use it. But really,
look, man,
I was about to fall asleep here.
Yeah, we about to rock
right now.
This is how you're supposed to use it. And you put that controller bad boy on it. You're doing your long gaming session. You're rocking and rolling. You got your
Not like that, though.
You know why we can't do it like that? You don't want to rock.
He got it up too high. He got it up too high.
He holding the controller. He holding the controller like Jim holds the controller.
It's supposed to rest
I'm holding it like an executive.
Literally, like you're supposed to be like this. Like it's supposed to literally.
You don't like the way I play. But this how I'm comfortable.
It's supposed to be around your navel. But right now,
he's sitting on a chair with arms, so the arms is elevating it.
They said Suicide Cakes. He said, "Where the link on the pillow at ILP? It's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah, we just got our joints. We're gonna do the promotion. Again, it's a premium product to make sure y'all support. Though it is a very, very effective.
I'm
product.
calling for all my ballers, non-ballers, all the realms to come out and purchase. It's gonna be in limited quantities, but I'm telling you right now, I'm fitting to go to sleep.
No doubt. Shout out to Dip Down.
When we say it,
we
like,
playing in the pool, I'm done.
When we say it, once they're gone, there will never be this pillow again.
Yes, this will be a limited edition. Shout out to the good friends of Valari. Make sure y'all hit them up on Twitter. It's pinned up in the chat right there. Go hit them up and say we saw it. We want to wait for the ILP pre-order page. They're gonna hit you with the link. They're gonna do it. It's gonna be lit. But we're gonna announce it officially though, no doubt. So anyway, Addict, where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir? Stop sleeping, kid.
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Appreciate for coming through. We will be having some announcements here soon.
He said we pillow teasers.
We had like 700 and like 80 people at once. So you guys come up here every week. We appreciate it. I know you guys want us to play Grounded, so I guess we'll start focusing on when we can do that. I don't know when, but
the next game street. When's the next game street?
Next Saturday, right?
I mean, I could do a Saturday if you guys could do it.
I'm down.
Next Saturday, the 7th, I will see. I'll let y'all know during the week. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
No doubt.
All right. So maybe not next Saturday. We'll see. And then I will be streaming more on my YouTube channel as well. So definitely go and follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter too. Appreciate everyone coming through here. And we'll see you next week.
No doubt. Lord Shaun, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You know I'm going to work. Yes, of course. You know, that's how I do on Sundays. So I'm going to work. But I did put in the chat, I just put the link to the Crystal Dynamics survey about what you would like to see in the new Legacy of Kain game.
Yeah.
If you love Legacy of Kain, if you don't even know what it is, look it up, dude. We need this series to come back. I'm a big Legacy of Kain fan. Very Victus all the way. So the links in the chat. Let's go. Let's bring this game back. Thank you. That's my PSA for the week.
Lord King.
Yo, I'm done.
What?
I'm done. Look on Twitter.
What they
Yo,
do?
these people are ridiculous.
What they do on ILP account?
I love it. They tagged us all so everyone can see it. It is ridiculous. It's like a meme of saying Jim Bones and Mr. Harrison, and they're passing a paper together, and the paper says when he reads it, says let's snitch together.
Yo, wait, hold on. What? Oh, yo. Jimmy Bones, Mr. Harrison snitched to yo. Wow. That is crazy. The lead up to the Brussels trip. Wow. King, this is wild. You got to see this. They just
I'm gonna check it.
Creaky Legs put it up. I can't even reach it. That's so crazy. Anyway, King, where can people find you besides not going to sleep or the Valari pillows?
Well, first and foremost, I want to give a heartfelt cry to everybody that has been affected by the hurricane. You know, I have a lot of friends in South Florida, man. South Carolina, stuff like that. You know, Mojo had the military come and evacuate them out of there.
Wow.
Shout out to Monkey, Graphic God. Everybody keeps asking about Attic and I show. Listen, Graphic God is working on the overlays and stitching together. We already have the intro and stuff. Whenever everything is right with his situation, then we'll be able to do that. So we have friends and partners in the community that we care about and we actually, you know, are waiting on. So please, everybody, you know, check on Graphic God, check on all your friends that's in that region that is suffering from this, because it's real bad. It looks really terrible. You can catch me on Twitter acting the fool, and you can catch me on Fortnite trying to get some stuff in. So that's about it for me. I'm starving, I'm sleepy, and I have to use the bathroom.
No doubt. And just for confirmation, it was confirmed. Shout out to Nibel. Horizon Zero Dawn remake is in the works, and they have.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah,
we're gonna talk about that on the Attic Show.
No doubt. You know what I'm saying? But again, salute everybody up in the realm today. A lot of fun and all that. We got some more fun stuff planned, some cool things for the rest of the year. But that's all I got. And on that note, we are good, son. We good to go.
Oh, we got one more. Hold on. So we get another super chat.
You better read these mad fast, because I don't want to be held hostage.
We got Tenet OVB, $2 super chat. Australia's awake. What the hell's going on?
There it is. That's what you know is on too long.
There we got RRD, $2 super chat. Horizon Zero Dawn remake rumored as per VGC. Yes, it has been confirmed.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
Back to the grill.
We're gonna get a nice roast.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, cool. Everybody, enjoy your Sunday. We out of here.
Peace.
Peace.